turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. We'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Feeling
to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh. stopped asking for forgiveness. Cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, pulling my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, pinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down with this risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly by them like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
You're making me stronger, making me stronger. So cliche, I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written.
I may come from the darkest night, but I know how to
Hello and welcome to the final day of Bracara E-Cup powered by Länk. I'm José Mutos Rodrigues and I'm joined by Cláudio Guerreiro Nunes. Good afternoon, and we have some good games ahead of us.
Thank you, Muts. Yes, we do. Yesterday we had 8 games, 8 wonderful games, in which we saw a lot of great gameplay in all trueness, and I'm very excited and anxious to see what the players have in store for us today. As we can see in the bracket, we still have 4 Portuguese players, like Raquel Martinho, who's going to play against Zakaria Johansson from Mälmo in the first game today. So let's see if she can keep the good momentum from yesterday, where she won 3-1 against the Besiktas player. So I have high hopes for the Tondela player. We have also the Boavista player against Eibar. In the other side of the bracket, we still have two Portuguese, José Diogo against Adolfo Pacheco from Valencia, and from Länk Vilaverdense we have Daniel Barreiro, who's going to play against Anders Vergang, which yesterday dominated his opponent, Paris Saint-Germain, with a very heavy loss, 6 or 7-1. It was 6-1, really impressive gameplay from the young player.
Yeah, in all truthness, I think that he's the favorite player to take this tournament because of what he's shown yesterday. We have a small chance of having a 100% semi-finals, Portuguese semi-finals, because we have 4 players, 1 in each match. If they all win their respective matches, we have a guaranteed 100% final, a Portuguese final. But let's see how it goes. I honestly have high hopes for all of them. But I think that probably Daniel had a really good display yesterday. But he has the toughest opponent of them all, the Leipzig player, Anders. And I also think that Raquel, if she is able to bring a level of play that she displayed yesterday, she also has a good chance of winning her respective game.
And I would like to remind you all that Bracara Cup is proudly presented and powered by Länk. And Länk is a cloud-based scouting platform that helps clubs and universities find and recruit tryout players from the global talent pool. Coming soon, Länk's mobile app and website will allow football players to sign up for free and get discovered by the world's top teams. Follow Länk on Instagram and Facebook at elank.football to stay up to date with the latest news on the Länk's app's launch. Enter your team in Länk's contest for the chance to win the grand prize, an all-expenses paid trip to play in the Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. Länk, global scouting for local players.
Yeah, this is a great contest, to be honest. I mean, if you play soccer, football. Sorry, I forgot. I shouldn't have said that. You are
European.
Yeah, I'm European. I'm Portuguese.
Shame on you.
To us, everything is football. So if you actually play football and you have a club and you represent the club, join this contest because it's a free trip to Portugal. I mean, unless you are in Portugal, then you just need to make a few miles and you're here in Portugal.
I can vouch for Braga. It's actually very beautiful. So, good luck if you're up to the contest and you want to win.
Okay, and also speaking of contests, Bracara Cup, not Bracara Cup, is also having a contest. You can have the possibility or a chance to win the FIFA 22 edition. So be sure to jump on Instagram, on Instagram and Bracara Cup, and follow the steps to have a chance to win a FIFA 22.
Yes, do all the steps. The following, the tagging, the sharing, you know the stuff. You know the drill. So let's prepare to have the first game today. Again, it's Tondela versus Mälmo, and we have the match underway. I remind you all that Tondela is playing in white against Johansson, the player representing the Swedish Mälmo, who is playing in blue. And the game already started as we have Mendy, Ramos and Mbappé trying to make sense of this attacking play. Loses the ball though to the Swedish player. Now with Alba on the left, Llorente in the center. The center of the pitch being controlled by the Swedish player, Bamba. Using his skills hill to hill. Mbappé trying to get some room in the box, and the Tondela player clears it, and tries to take over with the counter-attack, but she lost some time already. She wouldn't be able to get a fast counter-attack after that.
Yeah, but the thing is, in this early game, the Swedish player, I mean Zaki, is doing a full court press, full pitch press. So he's pressing high, and Raquel is actually having some trouble making the transition from defense to attack.
Saint Maxima down the wing, gets the ball to Walker, looks forward to Cancelo. Risky pass, loses it, and now it's Llorente trying to set up the counter-attack. Di Maria gets the ball to Mbappe, a little bit of step-overs, but taking his time. Atal, De Jong now. De Jong approaching the box, gets the ball to Atal again, Mbappe. The shot, and it's there!
Yeah.
First goal to Mälmo.
Yeah, I mean Raquel was just controlling Gullit. She was trying to predict the pass, but the fact is that there were two players for two defenders, and one of the defenders actually backed off because it was controlled by the AI and gave too much room for the other player to shoot, and there we have it, the first goal, and Mälmo is leading.
1-0 for Mälmo. Now it's Raquel from Tondela trying to equalize. Has the ball on Saint Maxima. The French going down the wing, right wing, tries to get back, but Marquinhos was on the right spot.
Yeah, it was kind of predictable, although it was still a good play. But actually Zaki was not going to fall for that one. It was actually pretty obvious.
Llorente, it's again Mälmo attacking. Mbappe with the ball. Oh, she got the room, and he got the 2-0 in. Mbappe again scoring with ease at the far post.
Yeah, it was a similar play, almost at the same spot as the first goal. Again, Raquel having trouble in pressing the player with the ball and allowing too much room to get the strike off. And so we have almost two identical goals for Zaki.
And he's attacking again with Atal. Gets the ball again to Mbappe. And it's the third one, no! This time the goalkeeper gets it close, but not a goal. Bamba, still the Mälmo player, gets the fake shot in, tries to get some space. He's very skillful with the ball, gets the ball to the opponent defender though, and now it's Gullit. Attempts to put the ball on Mbappe down the left, gets the ball back to Gullit. On the center of the pitch, Gullit attempts to play with Mbappe again. Finally, Raquel's trying to get some possession, but loses the ball, as I said it.
Yeah.
And it's now the Mälmo player turn to try and attack. Good pressure from Raquel, but it's still the Mälmo player.
Yeah, but Zach is actually making a pretty well set up defense. He has a pretty well set up defense, and the thing is, he's anticipating the passes, so he's actually intercepting a lot of passes from Raquel, dangerous passes. That would be a dangerous pass, but he's also working very well the ball near the box. As we can see, he's holding the ball, trying to get some line of pass to a more dangerous spot. But the thing is, now Raquel just waited and okay, you have the move. Let's see what you do. She can play it long on the right side. Nice, to the center. She has some space, but still the advantage is to the defense. Oh, but the defender actually fails.
No.
And there's a goal from Raquel, and she makes it 1-2. So a slight recovery from the Portuguese player.
It's Cristiano Ronaldo making it count. He's very strong physically. The through ball looked not as good from Bruno Fernandes. The Mälmo player even had his player controlled by him, trying to intercept that through ball, but at the end Cristiano Ronaldo made the best of that pass and got the goal in. Now we have Cristiano Ronaldo again. As you can see, the Mälmo player trying to defend manually and try to intercept all the lines of pass available, and he already recovered the ball, tries to get the third goal in. 37 minutes on the clock. It's Mbappe being deadly. The directional nutmeg, but this time Yashin was ready.
Yeah, a few stumbles of the ball on several players. The ball goes to the hands of the goalkeeper, and the danger is actually over. So, on the left side, Raquel with the possibility of the draw. She's trying to get some space for a better shot, but she gets the ball stolen away from her.
She didn't have a clear opportunity to get a driven lob or a driven center, a driven cross, but she tried to fake shot and maybe get some room for a cut back. The ball got lost, and now she tries again, maybe one of the last plays in this half. Again with the skill move, trying to get the cut back again, not successfully.
Yeah, but Zaki is defending really well. I'm not gonna lie, he is actually occupying very well the field defensively, distributing and placing his players really well. And Raquel is not having a lot of chances to shoot even.
Again, Atal inside the area, and it's the third one in. Atal making it count again at the same post, and it's now 3-1 as we close in the first 45 minutes.
Yeah, and kind of unlucky for Raquel because she was holding off as far as she could the Zaki, the Mälmo player, but right at the end of the first half she suffers the third goal, and now it's a lot tougher to come back from this score. But let's keep our hopes high. I mean, she displayed a very good level of FIFA yesterday. Maybe she can do a second half, a brilliant second half.
She has 100% precision. So one shot, one goal.
Yeah, that's
She
exactly.
only needs to go there 2 more times.
Yeah, that's
to a
exactly
draw.
what I was saying. I mean, it's not the problem is not shooting. The problem is being able to find space to shoot, and the Swedish player is not allowing that.
Is being really efficient at defending. Now we have Tondela with the ball. A good goal here could set the game up for more excitement minutes. Throw in for Mr. Johansson. De Jong loses the ball. Quickly, the Tondela tries to get the ball on the attack. But as you can see, there's a lot of Mälmo players around the play. And quickly gets the ball back, attempts to through ball, but Raquel this time was aware. Bruno Fernandes gets the ball back to Gullit. Now Bruno Fernandes again playing on the left. He's a good crosser. Ball to Gullit. Now Mbappe. She tries to bridge, but the defender wasn't fooled there.
Yeah, actually, the ball just blocked. Oh, but
Onside.
we have an attempt. Oh, a shot and a save from the goalkeeper of Mälmo, and he immediately tries to take the ball away from his box, and he's able to do that. But still, Raquel on the attack and trying to pressure Mälmo, trying to reduce this disadvantage.
It was a really nice save by the Mälmo player. Again, it's a guessing game. He guessed right the direction of which the Raquel's player was going to shoot. So 100% merit defense there by the Swedish player. Let's see what happens now. Opportunity for a cross, but the defender was stronger on the air. Still the Mälmo player with the possession of the ball. Heel to heel.
Ooh.
Oh, she
She
tried
has to
the
clear
fake
it.
shot. The rebound, and it's a goal kick because Mbappe lost the play there over the finish line.
Yeah, and I mean that bouncing of the ball, that random bouncing, almost fell to the Mälmo player. That would be again unlucky for Raquel, but the danger has passed away. It's over. So now back to the game. Raquel trying to organize her attack. Really good pressure by Mälmo. And she's having a really tough time. Look at this. I mean, he can reach every duel, every battle for the ball, and he is a really good defender.
Well, it's time for some changes now. She has Diego Maradona on the bench. Is going in for Bruno Fernandes. Okay, playing as a more box-to-box midfielder, as you can see. I'm not trying to say box to box. This is a very close tactic, but in game they actually open really wide, Saint Maximin and Maradona. So they are almost as playing as wingers on the attack, playing as midfielders as they defend. Let's see what happens. So Gullit fumbles a little bit the ball over there. Now Ronaldo with the reverse elastico, trying to step over his way into the box, but it's the Mälmo player who gets the ball back.
Yeah, he blocks it with a body. Good defense there again by Zeki, and now with a chance to increase his lead on the right wing. Nice tackle by Gullit. He regains possession and tries to launch immediately the counter-attack. But watch closely, Guerreiro. Already a player pressing the ball.
Ronaldo?
Yeah, the player that was going to receive the ball. That's what I meant.
It was an obvious pass there to Cristiano Ronaldo. The Mälmo player got it, and now he tries to attack. Directional nutmeg from the right. Look at the cut back. She has the angle. He has the angle with the elastico, but Yashin gets the ball at the end.
Wow, and he almost made it through 3 defenders. Oh, that's no good. Nice recovery from Raquel. Actually regaining the lost possession, and now she tries to find some space. I mean,
she's too eager to attack.
She's trying to be too direct in her attack, and the Mälmo player Zeki is actually guessing every pass she makes.
Rushing a little bit, the attacks could be suboptimal for the Portuguese player. Let's see what Hatal does inside the box. Oh, he tricked the defender. Now the opportunity to cut back, but Yashin gets the ball into his hands, tries to set up the attack now with Sergio Ramos to go it in the midfield. Now nicely done to Saint-Maximin.
Wide open.
He has a wide open goal, and that's the one. 3-2 opportunity for a draw in the last few minutes.
Yeah, and like I said before, 2 shots, 2 goals. If she gets a chance to shoot, maybe she'll make the draw, but let's see how she works. This was a good break, a nice one-tap touch and pass to put his teammates completely wide open against the goalkeeper, and the 3-2 is done.
Yeah, and she had options in the middle. The Mälmo player saw that and even manually put his goalkeeper on the right. On the right of the post.
He was hoping for the pass. Yeah.
And she was very, very patient. Saw the goalkeeper this position, and she only had to tap it in. Easy goal to Raquel. Now 3-2, and it's a corner kick.
Yeah, but time is ticking, and it's not in Raquel's favor. 81 minutes on the clock. And now, will Zeki hold possession, or will he try to go for another one?
So far, he's still keeping the ball, working his way inside the box, and it goes wide. Almost the 4th goal, as we see some changes to Tondela. We are going to see Neymar Jr. for Mbappé, and let's see what happens now.
Yeah, it's a change, bringing some fresh legs. Neymar, also a very skillful player. Let's see, Raquel trying to build up. Nice pass, but the interception right at the last second. Again, Zeki placing his players really well through the pitch. And this is very tough. And now Raquel tries to recover the ball, but he's holding off every challenge. Really good. Really nicely done by Zeki.
Really nicely done.
And that's it. That's game 4-2. Zeki is able to overcome Raquel.
Team of the season, Nani. It was really nicely done by the Swedish player. He got in with a special roulette over there. Opens the angle for the Nani shot, and there it is. 4th goal for Mälmo, who still has the possession. Tries to get the 5th one in. Inside the box, he recovers Walker. And as we have less than 1 minute in game to play, I think the game is completely over. Could have time for another goal, just another one, but as the ball goes over the midfield line, the game is over, and Mälmo advances to the semi-final.
Really good match by Zacarias. I mean, I think that it's credits or merits of the Swedish player. I think he defended really well. I think Raquel actually yesterday did a pretty good job on her offense, but today Zach didn't let anything go through.
Yeah, she had less space to attempt the usual plays that we saw yesterday. So yesterday she tried some directional nutmegs, some bridges. They were working really well. But this game, the Malmo player was really really focused. Didn't get any space or time to pull off any of these moves. And at the end, she even got 1 or 2 goals in. It was a nice attempt by Raquel. I think it was a good game for the Portuguese player. But at the end, Malmo played better. As soon as he got the 2 goals in a very quick fashion, the game started to become really difficult for Raquel to get the game back. Still 2 goals, not too shabby. I think it was a nice performance for a quarterfinal, and we say goodbye to Raquel for now.
Until the next time.
Until next time, Malmo is in the semi-final.
Yeah. Again, I think that we have to give more credit to Zach, because he actually was able to shut down Raquel's offense. And when I say that, it's because she gave really good insights yesterday about her offense, and I mean nothing more to say. Good game. Shout out to Raquel, and obviously congratulations to Zacarias for making it through to the next round. And for us, we will have another game in just a few minutes, so stay there for the next game, and of course to join us.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. In the blackened eyes, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat. I might get convicted. They know how I move. It was predicted. Persistent. Spoke it into existence. So consistent. No assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be freaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Bracara E-Cup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Länk's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Länk, global scouting for local players.
And we are back after this quick break. We have our next match ready to go underway. We have Eibar against Boavista. And looking at the players, I have in mind more the Eibar player because he was the one that actually knocked out Govi from FC Famalicão, which is a very good player. The result was a 3-1. Although he got 2 goals advantage. I think the game was pretty close in almost every aspect, but still the Eibar player left me a very good impression.
Yeah, I have to agree. Though the Boavista player faced José Afonso,
from Elite Lions,
which is a good player, but is not a usual competitive player. The type of players that we usually see competing for the national title, or competing to get top 4 at any of the major tournaments that we have here in Portugal. Even though he's a good player, I believe that it was a more relaxed game yesterday, where they both tried to show off a little bit and give some show to the viewers. So I'm curious to see what the Boavista player has to offer, now facing probably a more serious opponent.
A tougher opponent.
A tougher opponent, if you please. and I think the Eibar players, being the one who eliminated the Famalicão player, will be a tougher bone to chew. So let's see what happens in this game, because I believe we are going to see some good FIFA.
Yeah, let's hope so. And of course, this is a window for Tiago Moço, the player from Boavista. I don't know him that well, so we saw that he's a skillful player. He has a very defined way of playing, as every FIFA player has. Controlled passes, try to keep the possession of the ball as much as he can, always trying to find the best spot and open spaces in the box to get the shot off and increase the opportunity of scoring. So he's a young player. He's still very young. I think he has like 20 or 21 years old. So not as young as Anders, yes, but no one is younger. No one is as young as Anders. Let's face it.
It was the last human being born.
But still, I think that. It's a good window it's a good place for Tiago Moço to show off his skill and to start making a more serious name for himself.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity, no doubt. So let's wait. We are going to get the match in a few minutes, few moments, and let's see what happens. Because, as I said, this is going to be a tougher opponent. If we lose this game. We Portuguese players, okay. If we lose this game, it means that we are not going to have 100% final for Portuguese people, Portuguese players.
Yeah.
So it's the last opportunity on this side of the bracket, as the game starts with Eibar on possession, playing in red and blue. The Boavista player, as usual, black and white, and the game is underway with Cancelo to Ronaldo. Both Portuguese players, to Bruno Fernandes, Renato Sanches. I'm trying to see that who's the Portuguese player after all, because Eibar, it's only Portuguese players. Cancelo, Ronaldo, Sanches, Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, on the pitch he has a high Portuguese representation, no doubt. Now it's Dani trying to find an open space. He actually finds it on the left. Can he make the back pass? Yes, he can. The shot, nice save by the Boavista keeper. And can he clear the ball? No, just momentarily. It's Eibar on the attack again.
Yes, he got the nice directional nutmeg now. Boavista player gets the ball back and tries to organize his attack slowly, not being in any rush. I think it's smart getting the approach like this after that very close call in the first few minutes of the game. Loses the ball though when he attempted the through ball, and Sanchez tries to get the attack to Ronaldo, and Mbappe. This sliding tackle was very aggressive. I believe it could be a yellow card, but it's a free kick to the Spanish team.
Was that Pep? No, just trying to, get some respect on the floor, saying, I'm not going to let you do a lot of
shenanigans.
Yeah, shenanigans, so let's play it cool.
Not Sanchez, playing on both teams. This one is the Boavista one. Heel to heel, 4-star skill move. Atal with the bridge. Very fast player. Reverse elástico! But the goalkeeper was on the right spot.
Yeah, the angle was too tight for the shot. It was obviously first post strike, but or near post, as you wish to call it. But yeah, the goalkeeper was right on line. But then again, the try and the finish by Ronaldo. Boavista has the lead. That was like a lost ball on the box, and Ronaldo makes the best out of it.
No angle is impossible for Cristiano Ronaldo. And at that distance, every shot is lethal. 98 Ronaldo opening up the score. And it's the Boavista player who got ahead first. The game, in all honesty, could be could be a draw right now. 1-1. But it's the Portuguese player who got ahead first. And now Eibar loses the ball, and it's Bamba trying to set up a pass to Atal. Successfully, Neymar Jr. tries to get the ball back from the Boavista player. Unsuccessfully, Renato Sanches.
Nice pressure.
Nice pressure, but it's a foul.
Yeah, it could have been a good recovery by Eibar. by Dani, but the referee stops the game and says no, not allowed to continue. Let's give the ball to Boavista again, trying to set up his attack, opening wide on the right wing. And it's Cuadrado with a pass. Well, he was attempting to pass to Ronaldo, but interception made by Eibar. And now launching his attack, his own attack on the left wing with a lot of space. Neymar giving it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo to Mbappe. The run by the center player. He's trying to get the ball down the stretch, but not able to find the pass. Oh, and he loses himself in some shenanigans and losing the ball to Boavista.
Now Verratti gets to Atal.
Oh, that's a
That's a foul.
Yeah.
Free kick. Played it short. Verratti, Militão. Now Atal. Again to Militão. Trying to get the defense out of the box. Verratti. Played to the wing. Mbappe returns to Verratti. Returns to Mbappe. Renato Sanches. Still Renato Sanches. Again Ronaldo overpowering his opponent with his physicality. Nice direction on that Mac. The ball roll and the defense Sommer gets the ball in his hands.
Oh, and that would have been so pretty. That's a foul, right? Yeah, yeah, it had to be. It would have been so pretty. Oh, that's
Fumble.
yep, fumble pass. Actually gives the way for free the ball to Boavista, and there's another attempt at the attack.
Atal with the very close. Oh my God. The reverse elastico, the ball is so close to Atal's feet. It's amazing. It's like he has super glue on his boots.
Oh, great pass. Behind the defense. Can he shoot it? Yes, he can. It's the draw. It's a good goal. A brilliant through pass to the player that was in a better position. Nothing to say. Unable to stop that run. And we have a draw.
We had the equalizer. Cristiano Ronaldo scores for both teams. And it's 1-1, 35 minutes on the clock. Cuadrado attempts to get the ball to Verratti, fails the following pass, and now it's Eibar attacking with Ronaldo at the center of the pitch to Bruno Fernandes. Now Di Maria with the ball. Looks for some space. Directional nutmeg. The fake shot, but he chose the wrong direction there with the dribble. On the right side, Eibar got the ball back, and it's Cancelo with it. Now Di Maria down the right wing. He'll pass to Cancelo.
Nice interception.
Bruno Fernandes still attacking Eibar. 2 against 4 on the box. The cat back. Oh!
What?
How did he miss the shot?
Well,
He didn't even shoot.
Yeah. I don't think he ever took the shot. I mean, I think he just got completely.
That's
over.
a red card.
Is
that a red card?
Is it?
It's a
yes,
red card.
It is. Oh.
It's Hernandez.
This could hurt Boavista's perspective in a
That's
big
horrible.
way.
This is horrible.
Yeah.
So soon in the game.
Yeah, and I don't know, maybe in these situations, maybe you should just let it go in if it's a goal and keep all players, because 10 against 11 it's a little bit harder to control. So
it depends. He can still manages to play the same tactic, but with one less forward, which can still work the same if you just try to play from one side. You don't have, of course, as many options in the box, but it is what it is now. Free kick to Eibar. See as the Boavista player has that player over the line. This is standard procedure. This is standard procedure. Everybody puts the player on the line, and it's Renato Sanches who gets the ball and denies a certain goal. After that free kick,
I think
the red card was the only penalty.
Yeah, and I think it hit the bar. I'm pretty sure it hit the bar.
I think it was all head.
Yeah?
All Renato Sanches head.
I'm going to believe you. I got the impression it was really the post or the bar of the goal. But let's see. It's actually Boavista in the box, regains control, plays it to the keeper, and now opens up at the left side. That would have been a great pass, but unfortunately, the referee stops the game for halftime.
So we have 1-1, and Boavista is playing with only 10 players for a full half. That's, of course, a hard game to play, but from what I saw in this first 45 minutes, is that Boavista player tries to attack more from the right, so he still can try to play that way, using only the side where Ronaldo is in. Of course, this makes the game a little bit more predictable in a way, but it still can function. It still can make it work. As you can see, he again tries to make it on the right, and if you look closely, he moved Natal from the forward position to fullback position, which is fine because he has a 92 defense minimum on almost every card. So he's trying to put all the eggs on the same baskets. Everyone playing from the right. As you can see, Ronaldo couldn't get the ball up front. You don't have that many options inside the box, but he has to make with what he has.
Yeah, the thing is that now for Boavista is a lot harder because Ronaldo is alone and he's not going to have so much support to pass the ball to other teammates because he has to hold the ball very well with Ronaldo. But it's Eibar at the attack. Can he make the back pass? He can.
Nice
and great tackle from the Boavista player. Can he launch the counter-attack? No, he fails the pass.
He was too rushed on that pass. Nice sliding tackle. This time no fall. This time no red card. Again, losing the ball when trying to get into the attack. Renato Sanchez tries the 1-2. Loses the ball. It's now Boavista, but it's a foul.
Yeah. I'm not sure how Thiago is going to
again
to pull this off. I mean, one player less. Less solutions on the attack, and Eibar is actually trying to make it work. Oh, and he puts the keeper down asleep, and then he just shoots without any opposition for the goal.
Yeah, he actually beats the goalkeeper with a heel-to-heel.
Yeah.
Wonderfully done. It's a simple execution, but very effective. And Cristiano Ronaldo makes it in for the third time this game. 2 times for the Spanish team. Not nice position to be in right now, but I think Boavista had it coming since in the last few minutes he was fumbling a lot of passes, was being very eager to trying to get the ball into the attack, trying to exploit the position of the defenders on the counter attack. Maybe because he thinks since he has one less player, unless he does that, unless he's quick, he will have no opportunity to score. But in all trueness, what happened is that all that rushing in was really bad for the team, and he got the second goal against him, which makes him now in an even tougher spot.
Yeah, and Thiago actually called this pause because he feels like he has to change something, and he does. Still going to be hard, but
yeah, I like this a lot now. I liked it even more now, for one simple reason. As long as you can still defend your midfield correctly, with one less player on the left, you can still attack from the right, but have more options on the box. So you can get the ball the same way to Ronaldo, but now when he looks into the box, you'll see at least another forward there. Let's see what happens as he changes a little bit more. Yeah, he's going to not have a left center midfielder.
Yeah.
So now it's a little bit more offensive, more risky, because all the attacks from the right of the Spanish player will be more effective, since he will have more players on that wing. But it's some risk that he has to take if he wants to at least draw the game.
Yeah, there's no question about it. He has to risk it all. I mean, he's a goal down. He has to go for it. I mean, lose by 1 or lose by 3, and there it is. Great shot. I mean, we are talking about it. You had to risk it, and he couldn't get the ball off the box. And then, as a lost ball was found by Mbappe in a great shot with the right foot, putting it in the back of the net.
No. The announcer. There was no chance for the goalkeeper, not even with wings. Alexandrini to Ronaldo. Only 20 minutes left to play. The shot! And it's a screamer! Mbappe! He gets the ball in 3-2, and there's hope for the Portuguese player.
Yeah, there's still time. I mean, it was a tremendous shot just outside the box, at the line of the box. And, wow, what can you say? It was right on the spot. 3-2, there's still hope for the Portuguese player.
Let's see what happens now. He suffered the goal as he made some changes into the team. It was unfortunate, but he can still make it. The bridge. Oh my God, it's a penalty.
Wow.
Opportunity for an equalizer now, playing with one less player. Thiago has the penalty.
Can he make it? Can he make it?
Ronaldo.
Oh, I'm shaking. Can he make it?
Oh, no.
It's the post.
It's the post. It's not a goal. He loses an amazing opportunity to equalize the game. Now, that has to hurt.
Wow, and that. Oh, and
Again.
actually, another rebound, and Eibar has to clear the ball. Now he'll keep possession for sure. Look at this. He's going way onto an area of the field where there is no one. He just wants to keep the ball as long as he can. I'm betting that he's shaking because he just had like 2 or 3 opportunities. A missed penalty from Thiago, and that is the worst thing that can happen when you have 10 players and you're 1 goal down.
You could not lose. You could not miss that penalty, and now you can pay for it. Cristiano Ronaldo looks for the cutback. The goalkeeper gets the hand on the ball. The hands on the ball. Atau, now Verratti. Only 12 minutes in game left till the end of the match. Bruno Fernandes gets the ball back. Opportunity to get the through ball. Decides to keep possession a little bit more. Now Mbappe, the heel to heel. Nicely pressured by the Boavista player. Has opportunity for the counter attack.
Yeah, loose ball. It's a 3-on-3. Actually, it was a 3-on-4, but yeah, the through pass was way too long and no way for the Portuguese player to reach that ball. 81 minutes. I mean, we can still see a coup de grace. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. But now it's really hard because Dani is holding the ball.
And
another one, and it's a goal. It's over, unfortunately, for Thiago Mosso. 4-2. There's practically no hope left, but still, with 10 players, a complete half, I think he did a tremendous job, and that missed penalty will certainly hurt.
That's really unfortunate for the Boavista player. He now tries to get all out on attacks, minimum depth possible, all players inside the area. He even tries to step over his way into the midfield, trying to get a quick move, trying to surprise the opponent. Recovered the ball after losing it for a brief moment. Now Atau trying to get the ball to Cristiano Ronaldo. Atau, Cristiano Ronaldo again onside. Inside the penalty box. Gets the ball into Mbappe. Now Ronaldo again. Still nicely done by Eibar.
Yeah, he was trying to find a little gap to get through the defender, but well played. Yeah, I mean, Dani, he did everything perfect. He didn't fall for any of the attempts to shake him off, and he cuts the ball 88 minutes, practically 89. So it was a nice try from Thiago. Unfortunately, with 10 players, he couldn't pull it off. He was really close. I mean, the draw could have been completely different. The 3-3 would have been completely different. I mean, that's my belief. I mean, it could have been completely... it could have gone the same way.
A 3-3 would make the Portuguese player not risk it so much, and the fourth goal wouldn't probably come at all. So, unlucky game, I believe, for the Boavista player. Okay, the red card, I think it was justified. It was a nasty sliding tackle with the player going to the goal alone. So red card justified, but then the missing opportunity on that penalty was the thing that hurt him the most. Of course, beside the red card, but it was an awful luck for the Portuguese player. So we now have a semi-final, Mälmo against Eibar, Sweden versus Spain.
Yeah, I mean, the play that led to the penalty was really good. he got a little bit lucky on that rebound, but that led to the penalty because it was a lost ball that actually tipped off of Ronaldo to his front. So the defender was with the ball at his back, and then comes the penalty. The play that led the penalty was really well done, was really played by Thiago, but then when you hit the post and the ball hits the goalkeeper on the rebound and it goes
back to
up,
Ronaldo,
yeah,
and he cannot finish
yeah,
it. That's so sad.
really heartbreaking. It's like the knife just twitching in your ribs.
It's really sad. It's true. It was a really sad play. So it is what it is. The game is over now. We got Mälmo against the not Boavista but Eibar at the semi-final. We still have to find out what's the other two players on the semi-final now. So as we move on to the next game, it's a nice game to watch. It's a Iberian Classic, Valencia and Sporting.
This is a
coming up
champion-
next.
This is possibly a Champions game
This
this
could be-
year. So I don't know if Valencia went to Champions League. Sorry
I
about that,
believe. I don't
but
believe it.
Sporting is in the Champions League.
Yeah,
this,
probably.
this season. So
Yeah, I only watch esports.
yeah,
That's
me too.
The only thing
Well,
that matters for me.
yeah,
Only esports.
yeah.
So, just kidding. We are going to take a quick break, so don't get out of your seat.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players. Bracara eCup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Lank's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Elank, global scouting for local players.
And welcome back to the Bracara 2021 E-Cup. We are heading to the next quarterfinal game as we already have two semi-finalists, Mälmo and also Eibar. Coming up next, Much, we have Sporting and Valencia.
Yeah, and curiously enough, it was a 4-2 result on both games. So Mälmo wins 4-2 over Tondela, knocks out Raquel, the player from Tondela, and then Eibar also wins 4-2, and Dani knocks out Tiago Moço from Boavista out of the competition. Like you said, next up we have Sporting and Valencia, Zé Diogo against Adolfito, which yesterday won just against Timo from Wolfsburg.
Yes.
When I say just,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Just
Come on.
Timo. It was just Timo.
Yeah.
And it was in great fashion because he was playing lightning fast plays to Vinicius Junior with very accurate long balls, making it count. Also, he scored 6 goals against Timo of Wolfsburg, which is not an easy task to do. And with all merits, he is in these quarterfinals. But before that game, we are going to see the Sporting player against the Valencia player. Again, this could be another opportunity for a Spanish player to beat a Portuguese one. So they could have 2 players in the semifinals.
Yeah, well,
And they only started with only 2 players. We had 8.
Yeah. So we're running out of options.
We're running out
We're
of
running out
options.
of options for Portugal and a representative of Portugal in the final. I mean, looking at the players, we could say that Zé Diogo had an easier task. And of course, if we look at the history of the players, we can say that with a good degree of security. No? I mean, João Vaz is a good player, but he's not a Timo, a Timo Sip from Wolfsburg. So I'm hoping that again Zé Diogo brings up his A game to this match because if he happened to watch the Valencia game against Wolfsburg yesterday, he better than us. He's able to see that he's a very good player. So, like I said, he has to bring up his A game so that Sporting can have an opportunity to go to the semi-final.
I'm sure both players will, as we head to the next game in a few minutes. Just a few seconds before we get into the pitch. But before that, I would just like to advert the Portuguese player to beware of them long balls because yesterday they were really deadly. Even though he suffered 5 goals from the Wolfsburg player, he always scored first. And now we see. Estos son los titulares. I really enjoy the announcer of the stadiums. As we can see, we have again Vinicius Junior. He was the receiver of a lot of them long balls. Roberto Firmino, Lionel Messi, with Acuna. Even though he's a fullback, almost everybody plays him as a center midfielder. It's really strong on the ball, really fast, strong physically. Good dribbling, good defensive play, really one of the best box-to-box, really. And let's see what happens because the game is underway. Playing in black, we have Sporting. In orange, we have Valencia.
That's right. It's a throw-in for Sporting. Close throw-in. He actually can. He controls the ball, being pressured. Tries to, but well, the first thing I see is that Valencia, a little bit like yesterday, is playing with his lines way close to the box. So it's a very passive defense. Oh, a nice breach, but nice block by the defender, getting the ball out of the field.
Another opportunity for Sporting. The ball rolled into the fake shot, but the Spanish player was well aware of that attempt. Now he gets the ball. See as the Sporting player tries to pressure really high, forces the Valencia player again to a long ball, which ends up in Acuna. Attempts
well
the through
played.
ball. Nicely done. Pushkas to De Jong. Opportunity for the shot. And it's cleared by the defender.
Wow, and this passing by Adolfito just in the early stages of the game.
Venomous.
It's really tense passes, really long and tense passes. So he plays with the full width of the pitch. I mean, full length.
We have now Sporting player trying to attack.
Yeah.
Mbappe
Oh, nice.
with a good elastico. But the goalkeeper gets the ball. And now it's the opportunity for the Spanish player with a nice long ball again to Lionel Messi down the right wing. One-on-one against the defender. Let's see what happens. With the ball roll, get some space. Lionel Messi loses it at the end. It's now Sporting time to shine.
Yeah, he tries to build up his offense, trying to shift sides, but with a good pressure from Valencia. Plays over to the center of the midfield. Backing off again, trying to find some more space.
Gets the ball to the forward. Now Sporting still attacking. Tries to get the ball inside the box. Gets too short. And now it's Puskás, Acuna. Valencia attacking. Not using a long ball now. Taking his time. Very patiently. Mendy.
Yeah, and Sporting is not applying so much pressure now. They are defending approximately at the midfield line, and now they probably start pressuring the player with the ball. But still, a lot of space for the Valencia player to organize his attack.
Mendy. A little bit of step overs. Looking for the best option. Sergio Ramos in the midfield line. And again to Mendy. To the Hungarian Puskás. Mendy
Yeah, but
attempts a very risky pass. Loses possession to the Portuguese opponent.
yeah, and I think Zé Diogo could have gotten a faster attack. Oh, it should have been to the left, I think. But he tries to go for the center player. Recovering the ball again. Also, the Valencia player trying to play a more direct style.
Sporting down the left wing. Options in the middle. Gets
Nice
the ball
pass.
into the box. The elástico, double elástico, but it gets the defender on its way. Loses the opportunity, and now it's time for a counter-attack. The ball on Messi. The ball back to De Jong. Firmino. He is a really skillful player. 5-star skill moves. He can use everything on that Brazilian. De Jong.
Well played.
And it looks
I
like
think
it's
Yeah.
too strong of a pass and it's an offside. No, it's a goal kick.
Well, for the first 30 minutes, I think that both teams are
Still trying to feel each other.
and they are defending pretty well, occupying and cutting off all or most of the lines of passing. So, I mean, they are more focused on not conceding any goals than scoring. I mean, their main focus is not to suffer any goals, not concede. Oh, nice!
This was flary.
Yeah, pretty flashy actually, but not very
Not very
successful.
efficient.
Yeah, not very
Not
efficient.
very efficient.
Yeah.
Attempts the long ball. It was a risky attempt. Loses the possession. Now it's the Portuguese player who
Yeah.
risks and fumbles the ball
This is
in a
dangerous.
forbidden zone. But the defender was really nicely positioned
Yeah.
by the Portuguese player who got the ball to the left, trying to attack very fast players. As you can see, the directional nutmeg into the defender, loses the ball again, and it's a back and forth game so far. None of the teams still got a very
a clear shot,
on goal. Not any real opportunities to score the ball and get it into the back of the net. Let's see what happens now, because Sporting is attacking and it has 3 players inside the box. Of course, crosses are not very efficient in this FIFA.
Yeah, unless it's a counter-attack play and it's a driven cross. I mean, that usually works.
That's one of the few situations.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's really rare to see, long crosses or lobbied crosses.
Yeah,
or
because
high crosses.
it's a gamble. Trying to cross, it's a gamble, and players usually go for more.
And it's over, the first half. Yeah.
They try to go for more consistent plays, less risky plays, because, of course, you don't want to lose possession. This is not real football. This
is FIFA.
This is FIFA, and there could be some through balls into pacey opponents. Usually, maybe not as evident as so late in the cycle, but most of the cycle, the pacey forwards are really a lot faster than the defenders. So a deadly through ball can make all the difference and get you some easy goals in. They try not to risk it, and that kind of mentality develops into a play style. Yeah. So it's natural to see players not attempt gambling moves like trying to cross unless it's a really sure thing. Let's see what now does Valencia with the ball, and he loses it. Gets again possession with the heel to heel. Looks to me that Cristiano Ronaldo was trying to get some space, but it's Bruno Fernandes who gets the ball back. Yeah,
and it's Sporting on the attack, 0-0, or all drawn in the first half. Now trying to shift things a little bit. The Sporting player playing more to the center. Nice one. He gets the defender out of his way, but he is actually intercepted by the next defender, and it's Valencia with the opportunity on the right wing with Messi.
Messi goes to the goal line, decides not to cross, decides to get a corner where he will attempt to usually play it short, but no, it's a ball to the far post. It gets to a goal on the near post. No chance. Vinicius Junior, as venomous as always, a fox in a box, and it's the first one of the game. Valencia opening up the score.
Wow, that pass squeezing just by the 2 defenders and finding Vinicius completely open just in front of the goalkeeper, and again deadly as always. 1-0 for Valencia. Sporting has to go and try to make the comeback.
Let's see. Sergio Ramos to Alphonso Davies. The Canadian fullback loses the ball. No chance for the Portuguese player. Nicely done with the long ball, through ball to the Valencia player, but it's Sporting who defends.
And Zé Diogo feeling the need to change something, because he suffers a goal and immediately has another chance to suffer the second in a row, almost in a row, and he feels like, okay, I need to change something, get myself less exposed to these direct balls, this direct play style. Let's see what he is able to do. For now, he concedes a corner. It was a good save from the Sporting goalkeeper.
Really risky. It's deadly. The Valencia player is deadly in this kind of situations. The defender gets the ball out of his own goal. Really, really good attempt by the Valencia player.
And it's the second time he does these wide crosses. The first one, the goalkeeper was able to divert the ball with a punch. Now it was a really good header. Good for Sporting that he had a player there.
Flare pass. Now Vinicius near the entrance of the box. really deadly player on the hands of the Spanish. Adolf, now Messi. De Jong has some space. Oh, and this was really dangerous.
Wow.
But it's cleared, and it's another corner kick, I believe.
Wow, that interception was right on the money, as as we usually say. I mean, if he doesn't get his leg there and diverts the ball from where it was going, it probably would have been the second goal.
Directional nutmeg, and it's the second one! Really nicely done, once again, by the Valencia player, getting the second one in, and the game got a little bit harder for the Sporting player.
I was just mentioning that it was a close call at the first try, but shortly after, Adolfito gets a second chance and he does not miss. So a very deadly player in front of goal.
Yes, it's very opportunistic, really hard to deal with. As we can see, this directional nutmeg is amazing. Gets the ball right in front of goal with a nice angle to shoot it. And it's again Vinicius Junior, I believe. It's the player with more goals on this team between yesterday and
probably
today.
in the tournament.
Probably in the tournament because he scored 6 goals yesterday.
Five.
5?
Yeah, 5.
5-4?
Yeah, 5-4.
So 5 today, 2 more. A lot of goals, 7 goals, and Vinicius scored the bulk of them. And now they attempt another long ball, but this time was offside.
And lucky for Sporting, but he has to control the ball more. He has to have more possession. And look, 2 passes, he loses possession. And look at this, the team is completely broken. I mean, you have 3 players on offense, 1 player in the middle of the pitch, and then 4 players at the defense. I mean, the Sporting players are way too split, and it's hard to defend like that. Look.
Messi attempts the short pass inside the box, loses possession. It's now a chance for Sporting to attack, loses the ball in the forbidden zone. Look, he's onside. Opportunity for a shot. Messi is deadly from that spot, even with his right foot. Still, the Valencia with the ball. De Jong, really strong physically, loses it. And now, let's see if Sporting can finally attack.
This has to be the chance. Nice through ball. Can he lob it? Can he go make the goal? And he does it. That's a 2-1. And there is still a glimpse of hope for Sporting.
There's still hope. He still has 10 minutes and try to draw the game. Still losing only by 1, as in you can see. He attempts to make his tactics a little bit more offensive.
He has to. I mean, there's no other way around it.
Actually making players trying to get into the box, reducing the depth of the... Actually increasing... No, not increasing. Reducing the depth, so making his defense line
more compact
and higher on the pitch.
Higher.
Trying to get the ball back as soon as possible. And he has 9 in-game minutes to do it. Valencia with a possession. And as you can see,
it's way up.
really high on the pitch. This could be deadly though, because as we know, a Valencia player is really good with these long balls, through balls. 7 minutes, loses the ball again. This is not very good for the Portuguese player. Ball on the left wing, as we predicted. He's not trying to cross it, but he gets to the position for a cutback pass, loses the possession, regains it immediately, and is now just playing with the clock.
He's not taking any chances. He feels like the game could still shift and Sporting could be back in the game. So look at this. He's just holding the ball in his feet for as long as he can. And now he finds a breach. He tries to lob it to the center of the box, but nice interception by the Sporting defense, but couldn't get the counter-attack off.
He's really fast. Reactions got him the ball back, and It's not pretty, but it's efficient, especially when you're trying to frustrate your opponent. You make him do some mistakes because of that, and he almost got the third one in. 2-1. We are already at stoppage time. Only half in-game minute to go, and right now the game is over. We have another Portuguese down, man down, and Valencia is heading to the semi-final.
Yeah, and we have another casualty for the Portuguese Armada. Another man down.
More like Desarmada.
Desarmada, yeah, it's almost unarmed. The Portuguese
as you can see, we were watching that replay because the Portuguese player was watching that replay. It was really unfortunate the way that pass goes through two defenders, right?
Just squeezing the ball.
Just squeeze the ball into his forward, and the near post shot was really nice from Vinicius Junior, 97 rated card. You don't expect any less from that. But yeah, those goals sometimes are hard to swallow, but it is what it is. The game is like this, and they know how the game is. So another Portuguese down, which means we only have one player left.
Yeah, it's
and it's going to play against Vergang.
Yeah, against Anders, the Leipzig player. And to be fair, Daniel has really to step up his game. I mean, like Zé Diogo, he did a good game, I think. But I always like to say that in esports there are no unfair winners, because you always get the best player to win or the best team. And this proves it.
Usually.
I mean, yeah, usually. Only really rarely things can shift the other way. But
some games will have some RNG into it, but not a lot.
No, not a lot. So the Valencia player really does a good match. He defends very well.
He's very aggressive on the interceptions. Really fast. The way he right stick shifts the player is controlling on the defense, and every time the Sporting player was trying to get the ball moving into his attack, he couldn't barely get into his own midfield, or the attacking midfield rather.
The impression I get from this game is that Zé Diogo never really could get a grip on the offense, maintaining possession, passing the ball through his players, trying to find space, but mainly because Adolfito closed out the spaces really well. I mean, he intercepted a lot of passes, creating those direct plays that you were talking about right now, and making opportunities for himself. So I mean, like I said, it is what it is. We have another Portuguese player out, and we have another game just ahead of us.
And it's one of the most expected games today, of course, because after the yesterday's game, the 6-1 that Ander Vergang applied to his opponent Paris Saint-Germain showed us that he is in a really good form. So it's not going to be an easy game for the Länk Vilaverdense player. We will have to see it after a quick break, I believe. So stay there, stay tuned. We are going to watch Daniel against Vergang.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us.
Bracara E-Cup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Länk's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Elank, global scouting for local players.
And welcome back to Bracara E-Cup. We are heading for the last game of this quarterfinal, and it's also the last game and the last opportunity for Portuguese to reach the semi-final. We have Länk Vilaverdense against Leipzig.
Yeah, it's Daniel. Daniel is the last Portuguese hope to reach the final of Bracara E-Cup. Let's see how he does against the prodigy that is Anders.
And Bracara E-Cup is, of course, proudly powered by Länk. And Länk is a cloud-based scouting platform that helps clubs and universities find and recruit tryout players from the global talent pool. Coming soon, Länk's mobile app and website will allow football players to sign up for free and get discovered by the world's top teams. Follow Länk on Instagram and Facebook at elank.football to stay up to date with the latest news on the Länk app's launch. Enter your team in Länk's contest for a chance to win the grand prize, an all-expense paid trip to play in the Bracara Cup 2022 taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. Länk Global Scouting for local players.
Yeah, and adding to this contest, this Länk contest, we have also a Bracara Cup giveaway, because you can actually win a FIFA 22. All you need to do is go to their Instagram, Bracara E-Cup, and follow the steps.
Just Cup.
Bracara Cup, sorry.
Instagram is just Cup.
Bracara Cup. Yeah, sorry. Just going with the flow.
Yeah, Bracara Cup on Instagram, the tagging, the following, the sharing, all those.
And the winnings.
And the winnings, of
The winnings.
course. As we now wait for the next game. Vergenk yesterday was really dominating the field. Actually won 6-2-1, and he only suffered the goal when he was already 5 goals up. So in any moment the game was at risk. He controlled all 90 minutes. He got some nicely executed goals in, the kind of goals that you see that he how can I explain myself? That he really meant to do the
thing
goal,
that he did, yeah.
the way that he did it. It's not like he got a fumble ball, he got a rebound. It's not anything like that. So when you see Anders play, you can almost recognize a very unique style to him, where the way he can get the ball into the forward players and execute with some nice elastic, some fake shots to receive the ball into the right direction, the step overs, all these kind of skill moves that he uses really, really well. To him, it's not just a static reason. It's not just to make the play a little bit more beautiful.
Yeah.
It's really efficient, and it's a way that he again and again uses to put the ball into the back of the net. It's really impressive. Also the way he defends. It's a really hard matchup for the Portuguese player today.
Yeah, I mean, I think that in the upcoming years it's going to be pretty straightforward for everyone that he's a very gifted player at FIFA. I mean, like you said just now, he is very precise, and he does not do things just because it's pretty. It's because he knows it's the most effective and the most efficient thing to do at that specific time and place to get his opportunities on the goal. So let's see what Daniel can do against this young prodigy from Leipzig, and the match is already happening. It's on the way, and Mbappe on the left wing trying to find some space. Player in the box, it's Ronaldo just controlling the ball. 2 players ahead of him, and Vilaverdense, or Länk FC Vilaverdense, are playing in black, and Leipzig are playing in white. And red shirts?
Orange.
Orange, yeah.
And you can see the way he keeps possession of the ball. He only loses the ball inside the box already, using them ball rolls to always keep some distance between him and, of course, the ball. and keep the distance to the opponent player. Always trying to keep it as safe as possible. We have Neymar Jr. inside the box now. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh,
And still Acuna, Neymar. And it's wide, a little bit wide.
yeah,
Neymar losing
it's-
the first opportunity.
It's the side net. It was it was a scoring chance, although from a tight angle, but still a shot on goal from Anders, and he regains possession really fast again. Let's see what he does. Ronaldo with the ball, trying to go over two players. Nice interception by Bruno Fernandes, and it's Daniel trying to launch his own attack.
Bruno Fernandes to Atal. Gets the ball into Marquinhos. Cristiano Ronaldo. Bruno Fernandes and now Bamba. Again
played.
to Bruno Fernandes.
That reception, unfortunately.
Marquinhos. Traoré. Cristiano Ronaldo. It's offside.
Yeah, offside just by an inch, but still offside. The referee pauses the game. Short free kick.
No need for VAR.
taken. Yeah, no need for VAR on that one. Yeah, absolutely. And it's Anders with the ball.
Cristiano Ronaldo has a
Oh,
left side all open. The cut back, and it's the first one in.
Yeah, you can't
Neymar.
you can't make mistakes like that against Anders. I mean, huge space on the left. The right back from Länk FC did not recover his position in time, and with that amount of space and time, Anders does not miss. That's the 1-0. Let's see what Daniel can bring to the game.
Éder Militão to João Cancelo. Cristiano Ronaldo gets the ball to Bruno. Now Bamba. Bamba again to Marquinhos. There's a fall. Acuna gets the ball back, and now an opportunity for Leipzig to try to put one in.
Yeah.
It's ball directly to the keeper, Ederson.
Yeah, that was a okay. I don't want to say pretty obvious pass, but obviously Daniel
Predictable.
he saw that coming, and he actually moved the goalkeeper to grab the ball before the forward could get to it. And now, again, it's Anders on the offense, trying to find some space, and he does to Ronaldo. He's going to do some nice tricks. He doesn't get by his defender, but again, recovering the ball at a very advanced position. Laporte
And
playing
this
it to Acuna.
is why playing against Vergang is so
well
hard.
played.
It's the second goal in.
Oh.
No, it's wide. And as I was going to say, this is why it's really hard to play against Leipzig, because there was 1, 2, 3, 5 times that when the Länk's Vilaverdense player was trying to get the ball into an attacking position, he always gets the ball back very early. It's really an aggressive defensive player. As you can see, he shifts the control, the arrow, that white arrow, which indicates which player he is controlling. Always shifting, always moving them, making micro adjustments, and always trying to read the opponent to see what he's going to do next. And many times it works really well. He gets the ball back really fast and makes the gameplay against the Leipzig player really hard to make something happen.
And still on the attack. Great ball, and that's the second one. What a through ball. 2-0 for Leipzig. Länk FC has a tough task ahead of them.
Länk Vilaverdense now has to recover from 2 goals down. Bamba, Bruno Fernandes. As you can see, all these micro adjustments. He's really fast doing this. Now, only one player in the box.
Yeah,
But from that angle, it's really hard to make something happen. Now, inside the box, that's a different story. And Atal gets it in. 95 shooting, it's more than enough. 2-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, what was that? That was literally a rabbit pulled out of the head from Daniel. I mean, I didn't see that shot coming, not even less going in at the near post. So a really good shot from Daniel, and that's the 2-1, and hopefully a chance to draw.
Bruno Fernandes attacking now with Adama. Now Bamba. It's the French Mendy. Adama. João Cancelo. Bruno Fernandes. Cristiano Ronaldo to
Well played.
Cancelo. Well played with the 1-2. João Cancelo with the cross.
Oh!
Opportunity for Adama. Opportunity for Bruno Fernandes. The fake shot to the right foot. Does not connect with the goal. Now Bamba. Still an opportunity for the Portuguese player. Attempts the directional nutmeg, but the time is up. 45 minutes. Run out the clock, and it's 2-1 as we go to the second half.
And that was a really nice play on the right wing by Daniel, finding some space for the cross. Not usual to see those kind of crosses to the center of the box. He doesn't get the header off, but he gets a loose ball. Almost got the shot on goal. Actually, he got the shot on goal, but it was blocked by a defender. So it was a kind of an opportunity. Well-built play on the right wing, but the finishing wasn't on point.
Éder Militão now attacking from left to right. The Portuguese player attempts to reduce the advantage, loses the ball again in a very dangerous position. Neymar with the step over now has some space on the left. Directional nutmeg into the corner kick. Éder Militão had to put it out. Acuna, after the short corner kick, attempts the cutback with the ball roll. Really nicely done. Well worked inside the box. De Jong with the
Nice.
attempt shooting to a throw-in for João Cancelo.
Yeah, but nice positioning from the defenders there, from Daniel, not going ham, as we usually say, not going full...
Too crazy.
Yeah, not going too crazy, and just maintaining the position, putting the defender ahead of the shot and blocking it with his body. Now, again, Neymar trying to get over Militão. Clearance by Daniel, recovered by Anders. Neymar with the ball tries to the through pass, but nice interception by the defender. It would have been a clear opportunity on goal.
It's Adama Traoré to Bamba. Marquinhos. Now Bruno Fernandes. Nicely ball roll. Josef Atal loses the possession to João Cancelo, and now it's an opportunity for a counter-attack.
Yeah,
Eden Hazard.
Yeah, because the left back from Daniel was supporting the offense, and now it's a gap, a huge gap on the defense. Nice, Militão, just clearing the ball right in the right spot.
De Jong. Hey, goes Frankie. Now Marquinhos. French Mendy tries to play with Bamba. Very fast player. Near the sideline. Loses to Eden Hazard. Now De Jong. There goes Frankie. Still Frankie, now Hazard. The Belgium. João Cancelo. Nice possession from the Leipzig player. He has an opportunity to a through ball, but he manages to keep the possession. Now Cristiano Ronaldo into a great save. Ederson was the one who kept the ball out of his goal. João Cancelo after the corner kick. Frankie. Neymar Jr. still pressuring on this attack. João Cancelo.
Yeah, and Daniel is trying to close a little bit the distance between the midfield line and the defensive line, but Anders is actually making a good run at the spaces. Again, a little pass forward, recovered by Länk. Can he launch the counter-attack? Opened at the right wing, Atal with the ball. Doesn't have any kind of support. Pressure pass. Yeah, well played. But still pressured. Fernandes turns to the front, plays to Ronaldo, back to Marquinhos. Opens up for Laporte, a little bit back. He has to organize his offense. Bamba opening up wide to the left. Mendy with the ball. He does not
loses control of the ball.
Yeah, gets over the defense and loses it.
Throw in for Leipzig. Frankie. Play it short to Cancel. I think it's for Leipzig again. Rebound on the Portuguese player. As we see some changes on the formation. Alfonso Davies goes in, and also Nani goes in. As they say in the United States League, in the MLS, Luis Nani. Luis Nani, one of the best players in the Major League Soccer last year.
In Portuguese Major League Football.
But,
Nah.
but the league, it's not called football, it's called soccer. So.
I know, I'm just kidding.
There goes Nani into the pitch. Also Alfonso Davies, new left corridor for the Portuguese player. Now Cristiano Ronaldo to De Jong. João Cancelo is really just enjoying the ball right now, and it's the second and the third goal now.
Looks so simple.
It's simple. It looks simple because he made it simple. The third one in, and it's Vergang with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, now, well, what was a tough task,
Just got tougher.
yeah, just got a lot tougher. 3-1. Daniel has to come back from a 2-goal disadvantage, and it doesn't look good for him. He still has an opportunity, 77 minutes, so he can build up some good 2 or 3 offensive attempts. He loses the ball. That's not what you want. You want the ball in your possession so you can have an opportunity to score. And Anders with the ball does not allow you to do that. He will maintain possession for a few more minutes. That's not what you want. And Daniel is not pressuring enough. Look at this. He's running completely solo. Mendy going all the way up to the center of the midfield. Delivers the ball to Frank de Jong. Nice recovery from Militao. And it's probably one of the last attempts from Daniel. He has to make this count. Oh, but he loses the ball at a dangerous
it's
spot.
Amazing. And really nicely tackled by the Portuguese player. But it's really impressive the way he just so fast at pressuring the opponent while he tries to set up the attack. It's really a sight to watch, a sight to see. It's amazing. Let's see what happens now because Eden Hazard has the ball.
Come on, it's the last attempt, at least to do the second goal for Daniel.
Bruno Fernandes to Nani. Nani. The long ball to Alfonso Davies.
Oh.
And it's the corner kick.
Taken. Nice sliding tackle from João Cancelo. Recovering the ball. The time is running out for Daniel. Nice. Bruno Fernandes will he attempt a shot? No, he tries to make the pass, and Acunha gets the ball intercepted. Nice touch ahead, but Laporte with the interception. Bruno Fernandes plays it ahead for Atal to the center. Nani, can he pass it to Ronaldo? No. Nice block from Sergio Ramos, and there you have it. It's 3-1 for Anders, and Leipzig goes to the next round.
And it's the semi-final. Vergang against Adolfo, the Spanish player, against the Leipzig player, and now we have no more Portuguese players in this Bracara E-Cup powered by Länk.
There were 4, now there is none. So that pretty much sums up our performance here today. Not that there were bad performances.
No, of course not.
I just think that the opponents were better today, so nothing to be too mad about. Only sad, never mad. That's
only sad, never mad. Words to live by.
Yeah, of course. Only sad, never mad. Because when you get mad, you lose perspective and you lose all correct insight of things. But all in all,
but never be sad, because sad backwards is das, and das not good.
Okay. Thank you very much. That's not good. Okay. So moving on, we have another player out from the Portuguese representative. So we have a 3-1 score. Leipzig wins. Länk FC Vilaverdense is knocked out of this tournament. As expected, the the prodigy makes it through in good fashion. It was not okay. It was not a complete dominant performance, but still a pretty solid performance. Daniel had some glimpses where he actually pulled off some good plays, but overall, and as you said before, and you made it really clear, I mean, Anders is very precise in what he does. He controls the players very well defensively, and offensively, it's what you see on the screen.
He's really competent offensively. I believe that if he plays against some also very proficient defensive players, he'll have a tougher time. I've seen him in some other tournaments going against really good players, even Portuguese players, and winning only by 1-2 goals max, like 1-0, 2-0, and that's because he's really good at attacking. Of course he is, but where he shines is at its defensive players. Of course, when you win consistently, and all your fans watch you win in the weekend league, weekend after weekend by 5-0, 6-0, 7-1, 8-2. You start to get a reputation of this guy is really a good offensive player. This guy is really good at step overs. He's really good at skilling. He's really good at opening up spaces and get the goals in. But in all trueness, what I believe is that his defensive play is just out of this world. Is really, really good, and it's it's easy to look like you're a really offensive player when the opponent doesn't even get to reach the midfield.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you look good on the offense because you don't let the opponent shine on
never attacks.
Yeah.
It looks like you are the one who is always attacking because you are the one who always has the ball.
Yeah. So we move on to the next stage. That's the semi-finals. Coming up next, we have Mälmo and Eibar. That's the next game, just up next. So stay with us. We'll have a short break.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear like shadows in the atmosphere.
Bracara E-Cup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Länk's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Länk, global scouting for local players.
And we are back to the semifinals now, as we are trying to find out who's going to be the grand finalist of this Bracara E-Cup 2021. I'm your host Guerreiro with Much here, who's going to talk a little bit about this next game. Eibar, it's going to play Mälmo.
Yeah, Malmo knocked off two Portuguese players, so he started by eliminating FC Porto and J. Pérez, and today he eliminated Raquel from Tondela. So a good player overall. very good defensively. Again, I think he's very good defensively, which then allows him to play
more.
well offensively. And then we have Eibar. Eibar won today against Boavista, Tiago Moço. 4-2 was the result. And yesterday he defeated Govi from FC Famalicão. Again, defeating two Portuguese players. Also showing off a pretty solid gameplay, both offensively and defensively. I think that overall, when they are very focused, the players tend to concentrate more on the defense and allowing them then to work more openly and more calmly their offense. So if you have a good defensive structure, then you can build your offense with more patience.
It's the important part is not to lose calm when you lose the ball. Sometimes the eagerness to try and get the ball back as fast as possible could lead to your defense or your team to be mispositioned, and your opponents can capitalize on that mistake. Of course, it's good to have the ball back as fast as humanly possible, but there's even players who prefer to, instead of giving the ball to the opponent, just take it out of the field, let the AI reposition their team, all nicely done, all pretty on the fields, like papéis saltitantes, and always trying to play with the defensive parts and the defensive with the defensive part of the game as clean as possible.
Yeah, that's a pretty responsible decision when you are really pressured and under constant fire from the offense. I mean, if you don't have your players where you want them to just throw the ball away from the pitch and let the game reposition itself. So we are back in the field, in the pitch. There is the ball rolling already in the feet of the Mälmo players.
It's Josef Atal to Di Maria, playing in blue Mälmo, looking for the third win in this competition and trying to get to the final, where he is going to find either Valencia or Leipzig. Still with the ball, Mälmo. Llorente to Mbappe. Gets a little bit of trouble there with the Eibar player, but it's still Mälmo. Now inside the box. Nicely done. Nicely tackled. It's the opportunity now that Eibar was looking for.
Yeah, but Mälmo was attacking with a lot of players. Actually, Mälmo repositioned his defense really fast, but still, this can be dangerous for Mälmo. He was attacking with 7 players very near the box, although the defenders were very close to the forwards.
Okay, Mälmo got the ball back inside of his own penalty box, attempting the counter-attack. The ball goes to Josef Atal.
Nice reception. Just stepping off the defender and getting a clear path for himself.
Alba to Llorente. Now Mbappe trying to serve. I think it was Bamba, but it loses the ball at the end of that play. Recovers it fast. Still Llorente to Frankie. De Jong. Really nicely done. Nicely worked with the agile dribbling. Mbappe loses the ball to Eibar. Attempts the counter-attack. This could be a fast attack, but recovers. Is still inside the opponent half. Mälmo is dominating the beginning of this game.
Yeah, and I think it's actually tactical, this kind of play, because Eibar is placing its midfield lines and defensive lines close to the box in an attempt to exploit the counter-attack. I think that's intentional. Of course, I can't be 100% sure, but I think that's the clear intention of the Spanish player.
Again, Mälmo with Mbappe. Nice directional nutmeg. Opportunity.
Oh.
And that's a penalty. Is that a penalty? No,
Nope,
it's a
nope.
corner kick. Looked like a penalty.
A little bit lucky because he actually touched the ball just before tackling the player. So that's a saved by the bell situation. Really lucky.
In extremis.
Yeah.
Alfonso Davies to Sanches.
Well played. Nice.
Mbappé. It was a missed opportunity. He had a player running in behind the defense, or at least attempting it. It could have a really nice line to pass over there. Now it's Mälmo again with the possession. Di Maria, really nice left foot, but
Amazing
cannot
left
cross from the right wing.
And Malmo and Zaki is building his attack really patiently. He's trying to get the ball as close as he can get to goal. Trying to get inside the box. Playing to the center of the midfield. Nice touch. Again, returning the ball to his player. But there's a free kick. And this could be extremely dangerous, Guerreiro.
Let's see. He stands the goalkeeper to one side, tries to defend the goal with the defender on the other side. This is very standard procedure, and the free kick results in nothing but a corner kick. Still Malmo, 30 minutes on the clock. De Jong to Éder Militão. Pérez, the Brazilian, attempts nice directional nutmeg. And attempts another one. This time the ball goes out and it's a goal kick.
Yeah, a little bit too far with the dribbles, and he actually loses control of the ball. Now it's time for already recovered by Malmo. I was going to say it's time for Eibar to have a little bit of the ball, but it was really short possession. Recovered immediately by Malmo, trying to organize his offensive side now by the left wing. Ball in Neymar Jr. Passes it to Bruno Fernandes. Opens it up at the right wing. Nice open space pass. Can he finish it off? He comes back to the middle of the pitch. Oh! That was a goal. Yeah, unlucky for Malmo and lucky for Eibar. I mean, the first time he actually gets close to the goal, he makes it.
Yeah, he got the ball in a lucky rebound, and it's in. The first one of this match belongs to Eibar. Malmo, he was attacking a little bit more. He was being the more dangerous player so far, but football, it's sometimes unfair. It is what it is. 40 minutes approaching, and it's Eibar who has the lead, and he can score another one. Let's see what happens. Nicely done.
Clean. Yeah.
A good, firm tackle and fair tackle by Malmo.
Wow, that's okay. This could be one of the few times that probably the player that had less dominance could win. But again, Eibar dangerously close to the goal of Malmo, almost with another opportunity to shoot. Ball recovered by the Swedish player, and again the Spanish team regaining possession. This right side is being pretty effective, or at least pretty dangerous so far.
Mbappé to Cristiano Ronaldo. Again Mbappé, but the ball is recovered by
nice header.
The defensive Malmo. Mbappé, nice fake shot. The step over. Oh, and that's ugly. That is an ugly foul by Alfonso Davies.
Is not here.
And he gets the yellow cards.
Yeah. Oh,
free kick, playing it short with a half croqueta. Fake shots, and the ball ends up in Sommer's hands as we finish the first 45 minutes. Only one shot for Eibar, 35% ball possession. As you can see, Eibar is being really clinical in his counter-attacks. Counter-attack, only one.
Exactly.
And we head to the second half. The next 45 minutes will decide who's the first finalist of this Bracara E-Cup.
Yeah, and that was a lost ball from a rebound, which ended up in the forward's foot to finish it off. But that's 1-0. The only thing that counts for the Eibar player is the score. It doesn't matter if he's having 70% or 30% of possession.
Or 1%.
It doesn't matter. It matters how many you get into the goal.
Di Maria to Cancelo. It's now Eibar. Risky pass, loses possession, gets the ball to Nani. Creative run, puts the ball into Mbappe, attempts the directional nutmeg. The DN doesn't work over there. Josef Fatal to De Jong into the center of the pitch, to the Brazilian Perez, down the right wing, still with the possession. De Jong, now Jordi Alba. Di Maria, De Jong, paying patiently.
Nice.
Directional nutmeg. Again, De Jong, and it's cleared by the defender. Mbabu takes the ball out of the dangerous area.
Yeah, getting past the defenders twice with some special moves, almost crossing for the goal, but with the clearance from Eibar, and now they try to recover it. Now, there's a foul, and the ball gets delivered to Mälmo again.
Free kick, played it short. Neres to Atal, Mbappe, dangerous forward. And he's using it well so far, trying to get some room inside the box. Attempts the assist again. It's tackled and cleared by the Spanish player. Gets the ball to safety. Now João Cancelo. This is a risky pass. Nice header. Gets the ball to Di Maria. Attempts to get out of his own half. Finally gets out. And it's a throw-in for Eibar.
Well, this is almost a breath air for Eibar, because he was getting pressured against the ropes a lot by the Malmo player, and now he has some time to keep the ball in his possession. So I don't know. Can he make the second one? Can he make 2 out of 2? I don't know. Ronaldo with the ball.
Oh,
he
attempts
gets
the skill.
stolen.
Attempts the skill, loses it. Though it's now another opportunity for Malmo to attack. Very compact defense makes it really hard for Malmo to get into the box in a dangerous position. It's not only about getting into the box, you need to get it in a situation where you can shoot, where you can go head to head against the goalkeeper. That's not going to happen, or at least that didn't happen so far, rather. And let's see, still Eibar with the possession, very patiently. The elastic is good. The fake shot is wonderful. The execution is perfect.
No way.
And it's the second goal for Eibar, making the tough job even tougher for the Swedish player.
Well, that's how you do it. Let the opponents get the ball, and then when you get it finally, just score. I mean, 2 out of 2.
Really nicely done.
I mean,
really, the execution was perfect, because he attempted the 2 skills. I remember was the elastico into the fake shot, made the defender dizzy, and then the only thing left to do was to put it inside the goal, and he smashed it in against the back of the net. Now 2-0, and we are running out of time. We could be seeing the first finalist already decided here.
Yeah, and now there's a 5-3-2 tactic for Eibar, obviously with a 2-goal lead. I mean,
It's also very offensive tactic, actually. You can defend with.
Because you have the right wings doing the full lane, the full corridors.
It depends of the manual instructions, the individual instructions, because since you have the 2 fullbacks doing the whole wing, actually it's playing 4-4-2 though. It's actually 4-4-2.
Yeah, it's 4-4-2.
So it's really defensive as well. So 4 players defending, 2 defensive midfielders. That makes 6 players already. You can also instruct your wingers to stay behind and to fall back, so you have even more players to defend that wing. And as you have 2 center midfielders, this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Doesn't he shoot?
And it's a goal. That's a mistake for Eibar. 2-1, and plenty of time to still get an equalizer.
Yeah, it was a really bad mistake from Eibar. He gave the ball in a space which cannot be allowed, and he suffers a deal from it. He lets himself get scored. Oh, nice pass. Thank you.
1-2
Thank
with
you,
the defender, unfortunately. And in all fairness, he lost the ball to the defender, overpowered by the superior physicality of the Malmo defender. Alfonso Davies now has some room on the left-footed. Alfonso Davies gets the ball into the box to Mbappe. Di Maria. Angel Di Maria still trying to get some room. Fails the task. And he gets the ball back to Eibar, where he has 13 minutes, in-game minutes, until he's decided and is still crowned finalist of this Bracara E-Cup. Time for some more changes.
Yeah, and that play with the defender reminded me of a curious situation that happened in basketball. I used to play basketball in my day, and sometimes when the ball was out of bounds, some players decided to turn the back to the player who was throwing the ball in, and the player that was throwing the ball in threw the ball into the back of the opponent and got the ball himself. So that was something close to it. You know, just using the opponents to get yourself some advantage. Yeah, just okay. You're not watching me. I'll throw the ball into your back and get it later.
It's 1-2 with the opponents.
Yeah.
Enters Carrasco, another pause. I really like Carrasco on FIFA 21. Mainly because it's a really fast player, first of all, and pace is king in FIFA. Really a strong player with strong body type, and to me even better because he has a green link to João Felix, my favorite player. So I used
You
it
really
a
love
lot.
João Felix.
I do, of course I do.
You're a fanboy.
You can take all your goals and all your rules. I prefer the magic, and for me, João Felix is magic. Let's see in the 9 minutes that are left in this game if Malmo can equalize and push it to a golden goal overtime. Llorente to De Jong to Nani. Nani to Di Maria again. Nani. They played in Portugal roughly at the same time in different clubs. Now playing for Eibar in a virtual tournament. Eibar and Much. The game doesn't look very brightful for the Swedish player at the moment.
Yeah, Malmo is having a really hard time getting to the box and getting a good
Oh,
position.
this is a
finish.
goal.
Oh, this is a driven pass. Oh, what did he do?
The heel-to-heel skill was too much.
I mean,
Driven lob, driven cross would be enough to nudge the ball into the goal. Missed it because of one extra skill. Now he can pay for it because it's Malmo on the attack.
There's a
Loses
corner.
the possession to a corner kick.
already taken, short corner, tries to put the ball into the box, but clearing off Eibar the ball. Actually, not really clearing it off. Yeah, okay.
He's making time. He's making time.
He's actually buying some time for time to run out, playing the ball forward. He keeps it in the lines. Sliding tackle. He fails it, but it's the end of the game, and Eibar makes it all the way to the semi-final. Actually, to the final. Sorry,
it's
this is
the first finalist. A goal from not Renato Sanchez. Was it? He was the MVP of the play.
Yeah.
What I meant is 2 shots for Eibar, 2 goals for Eibar, and we have the first finalist. It's the Spanish player who has been a very opportunistic player. You could see it this last game said it all. The first half was all Swedish, and still he got into the first 45 minutes with 1 goal up. So fantastic play for Eibar. It's not always about dominating your opponent. Sometimes you need to know how to suffer and still come up ahead. So congratulations.
Yeah. So I look at this from 2 points of view. From the pure football point of view, I would say, well, Eibar should have lost the game because they have less possessions. They were not playing so pretty, if that even matters. The thing is, from an esports perspective, he played better because he knew how to suffer, he knew how to defend, he knew how to hold back his opponent, and then he was really, really clinical in his attacks. I mean, okay, we can argue the first goal was lucky. I consider it was because that lost ball could have gone anywhere and went straight to his forward to score the first goal. But then he knew how to handle his advantage. He knew how to hold his advantage, which is more important. So there it is,
Well,
the first finalist.
if there's something I learned with Vin Diesel is that an inch or a mile, a win is a win. Doesn't matter stats, a win is a win.
With
And
Vin
even
Diesel?
more important than winning is family, of course. And in the next game, we will have the next semi-final, and we will find Valencia against Leipzig. So Adolfo against Vergang.
Yep. This is a well. All matches have really been interesting, but this is the match which will decide the second finalist of this Bracara Cup. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players.
I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me, hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me.
someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into
Bracara E-Cup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Länk's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Länk, global scouting for local players.
And welcome back to the second semi-final, where we are going to witness Vergang against Adolfo. It's, of course, Leipzig versus Valencia. One of these players will be going to face Eibar on the final. I remember it's all best of one, only one opportunity to try and get the best out of the opponent. Remembering that Eibar at least got already 500 euros from the prize pool.
Yeah, that's the the minimum secured by the Eibar player.
Second place.
Yeah, second place
At least.
second place is secured at least. And now Valencia versus Leipzig. I would say, I risk saying that these are the two best players.
It could be.
I'm not saying that it is 100% sure that the one that the player that
Wins it now.
from this match goes
Yeah.
to the final is the winner. But
This
from
could be one final.
yeah, but this could be pretty much the final. But from what I've seen, these two players look the most solid. I mean, we saw the Eibar player just now winning barely. It's a 2-1 result, but in a fashion that was pretty defensive. With this, I want to say that he wasn't completely dominant. He didn't take charge of the game. So
it was a defensive
strategy.
A defensive strategy, not by choice. It's not like it's a different defense than per se Anders in the quarterfinal, because Anders was defending well, but not letting the opponent start an attack, while the Eibar player was defending well inside of his own box. It's really different situations, but still respectable. Of course. Valencia, Adolfo already took out Timo from Wolfsburg, which is a really, really great player, World Cup finalist more than once.
Yeah.
And he did it in a really nice fashion, like 5 goals to 4 goals. And now he's going to face Vergang. I believe I might be overreaching here, but I believe that Valencia can go to the final.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a perfect game. I mean, there is no perfect game. You always make flaws. You always have flaws. You always make some mistakes. But I mean, Adolfo Pacheco, it's his name, the Valencia player. He looks like a pretty solid player with a pretty solid gameplay. Either defensively or offensively.
And that's one thing that could be valuable against the Leipzig player. That is the way he can efficiently use the long ball tool to get inside the box and attempt some goals.
Behind the defense.
Make some really good creative runs and some really good AI-controlled runs to get behind the defenders, which can bypass the really high pressure that Leipzig usually tries to apply very early in the game. So these long balls can be actually the key to defeat Anders, but let's see what happens in this last semi-final as we are going to watch Valencia against Leipzig, and the game is almost
starting
underway. It's just a last few touches on the settings.
Now this is going to be a great game. I'm guessing, and well, you don't have to be an expert to watch two players like this to know this is going to be a great game. And of course, this is what we want. Hopefully, a game with a lot of goals. 5-4 for either one of these would be awesome. So if you go to golden goal, if you go to golden goal with a lot of goals on the way, it's awesome.
Now we see from the Valencia perspective, really nicely pressured from Cristiano Ronaldo. Vergang makes players that have like 42 defensive stats look like Prime Nesta. Yeah. Prime Cannavaro. 2006 Golden Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, true.
Roberto Firmino to Vinicius Junior. Both players kind of playing with orange kits. It's a little bit confusing at first glance, but still noticeable. Acuna to De Jong.
Nice
Cristiano
pass.
Ronaldo.
Ooh.
Oh, he attempted to go. The first goal in after a rebound. It's Neymar.
Another lost ball going into the net. This time for Leipzig, and Anders takes the lead. It's 1-0, and this is not the way you want to start your match.
Not at all. And now, at 10 minutes, Leipzig has one goal advantage against Valencia. Vinicius Junior takes the ball to the right. It's Lionel Messi with the nutmeg. The agile dribbling to De Jong. Inside the box is Vinicius Junior. Very deadly player in the hands of the Valencia one. Again, directional nutmeg, a tool. Oof. Why do we use this tournament to get the players into spaces that otherwise they couldn't get into? And now the counter-attack.
Wait, that wasn't a foul? Well, I thought the referee was going to call that. Nope. So the game goes on. 1-0 for Vergang. The Valencia player tries to do its best. It's still way early, too early in the game.
It's really early, though.
Yeah, he has a lot of time to come back from this. I mean, it's 1-0. It's not even a 2-goal margin yet, or if it will ever be. But, well, again, the bouncing ball, the rebounds going in favor of the attacking team once again. It's been like this for most of the tournament. Oh, nice pass into the box, but the defender was close to the forward and he actually pressures it to lose the ball.
Long ball to Vinicius Junior. Attempt the through ball denied by De Jong, who has now the possession to Eden Hazard on the right wing. Loses it to the throw-in line, and it's a throw-in for the German team. Neymar
Great reception
with the step over. The fake shot, receiving very well the ball, working inside the box, and it hits the post. It could have been the second goal. Still moves, the play is still alive, but the Valencia player gets the ball back. This was so dangerous.
And was he offside? He tries to go deep behind the defense with the lob ball, the long pass. Well played by Anders, gaining control of the ball, but a bad pass, loses again, and Valencia is on the attack again, opening up on the left wing, and it's offside. Oh, that short pass was dreadful.
Vergang with the ball again. Eden Hazard to De Jong, to Hazard again. The run behind the defense, attempt from the midfielder. The ball does not go there. It goes to Mendy rather. Now Neymar Jr. Very dangerous. Neymar loses though the possession, and it's an opportunity for the Valencia player to get an attempt with the long ball, but Vergang has his opponent studied. Is not allowing any of these long balls to reach their target, and now with the step overs, with the ball roll, with the directional nutmeg, and the defender takes the ball out of the net. It was a sure goal, nicely done by the Valencia player.
Yeah, just over the goal line. I mean, he actually got 2 touches. I think he controlled the ball with his thigh and then just kicks it away from the goal. Oh, nice attempt of through pass, but very well placed the defender by Anders intercepting the pass, that through pass.
I think I overvalued the long balls from Valencia because, not that I overvalued, but I undervalued the defensive capabilities of Vergang because actually the way he's positioning his players, not allowing any of these long balls to reach their destination, have been really clean. So maybe Valencia has to adapt his gameplay a little bit.
Yeah, going a little bit more tiki-taka, probably Barcelona style. I don't know. Maybe
no, that's Cruyff style.
Cruyff style. So let's see.
Total football.
Again, attempt of passing directly into the box, but being intercepted by the Leipzig defense. Nice pass into the left wing. Also, again, nice anticipation by the defender from
predictable
Valencia.
Pass.
Yeah. But still, nice defensive play by Valencia. Nice 1-2.
Wonderful
getting some space,
possession from Valencia. Still has the opportunity, attempts the through ball, but it's a nice work from the defender who got the ball into the goalkeeper, releasing any danger from his own goal.
Yeah, that was actually an inch cut, an inch clearance by interception by the defender because.
Nice vision.
The forward was completely open for goal.
Nice vision to Mbappe. The play resumes to nothing. Recovers the ball. Still in the attacking midfield. Neymar.
Oh.
He works very well inside the box.
Nice block.
Shots against the defender. João Cancelo gets the ball out of the pitch, and the first 45 minutes are over. And as we can see in the glimpse of the statistics of this game so far, Anders Vergang is dominating the field.
Yeah, he is. He's a really
consistent player.
Yeah,
really consistent.
Yeah, he's a very complete player. He's a very solid player. I mean, you talked about the dangerous fast balls and deep balls from Valencia, the through passes, the lob passes behind the defense, but Anders just doesn't allow that. He places the defenders that's in a way that Valencia is not able to do those through passes and those dangerous passes. So a lot of credit to this young player. I mean, he's really a diamond in the rough. I'm not sure he's still so rough, but he's surely
polished.
a diamond. Yeah.
He's kind of polished, to be honest.
Yeah.
Vergang loses to the defender. Gets the ball directly to Lionel Messi, but as you can see, the high pressure from Leipzig is too much to handle. The ball roll and beautifully done. It's the second goal, Neymar.
Yeah, and he just tells the goalkeeper, excuse me, no, this way, thank you very much. He actually pulls the ball off the keeper and then just finish it off with ease. That's the second goal for Leipzig. That's a 2-goal lead and a harder task for Valencia.
And what you see from that play is that, he's really good. He got the nice through ball to Neymar, ball roll, sits down the goalkeeper and makes the goal, just nudges it in. But the only reason that opportunity came is because he pressures really high, really fast, really amazing defensive player. This Leipzig young player. I have to say it again and again because he just shows it again and again. It's impossible to not comment anything about it.
Yeah, it's amazing. He's been doing an incredible tournament. I mean, it's the first time I see him in competitive play. Okay, so this is really nice to watch. I mean, it's a player with 15 years, so with so many skills, and this could be the third. Let's watch it. Actually, the Valencia player goes out with the goalkeeper,
Very
and the ball gets
patient.
pressed, against the defender, and then falls into the hands of the goalkeeper.
He was very patient with the defender, not trying to rush.
Ooh.
And after the Leipzig player lost its angle, the defensive move became a lot easier. Now, the German team's attacking again. It's Hazard to Acuna to Ronaldo to Neymar. The step over, pulling the ball back, dragging back the ball. And it's another recovery to another goal. It's the third one for Neymar. And as you can see, as soon as he loses the ball, he gets the ball back into his possession really, really, really fast. It's lightning fast the way he can do that. And it might look it's lucky, but in all trueness, it's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive the way he places his players right where the ball is going to drop. I think he got a little bit lucky because the Valencia player fumbled the ball because he had a bad reception. But the thing is,
he was pressured.
Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't matter if he had a bad reception. If there was no player there from Leipzig, that would have been a lost ball. But the Leipzig player was there, and that's a goal. That's it.
That's the story. 68 minutes on the clock. 3-0 for Ander Vergang. I'm so sorry, Ander, if I'm butchering your name. My Danish pronunciation, it's not the best. Leipzig. I can say Leipzig. Leipzig to 3-0.
We can talk a little bit of English, so that's not bad at all.
Leipzig is, I believe, German. So.
Oh no! I'm just saying we're talking.
Okay. It's Hazard losing the ball. The throw-in is to Vergang, and he attempts the short play, gets the ball to Cristiano Ronaldo. Hazard
nice
down
pass.
the wing, cutting back inside the box. De Jong fake shot. It's on site, and it's the fourth Neymar goal.
Wow. It's a poker for Neymar, and it's also a poker for Leipzig, and the Valencia player is already just doing some skill moves. I mean, I think
The rampage.
Yeah, I think that he knows the game is pretty much lost
over.
at this point. I mean, 75 minutes gone, 4-0, almost no opportunity. Oh, that was a little bit harsh, but still, the game goes on. Okay, yellow card. You got away with that. But like I was saying, I mean, the Valencia player, he knows that the game is pretty much done for by now. But let's see if he at least attempts to score one.
He played really well so far into this tournament. He's losing against Leipzig, which I can now firmly say and believe that he is the favorite to play in the final. And he can we can be seeing the winner of this tournament already. Of course, the game it's only played. He could easily score. He was just
taking the ball, driving in. It was a drive-in. It was a drive-in.
He tried the drive-in, but really, if he was playing 100% serious in that particular play, this would be the fifth goal. As you can see, Neymar has more shots Neymar alone has more shots than the whole opponent's team. So this is a really controlled game by Leipzig. It's a really convincing game by Vilaverdense, and going up against Eibar in the final, I believe he's the favorite to win it.
Yeah, I mean, I always wanted to say this, but this was a class act. Yeah, by Anders. I still believe that the Valencia player, I mean, Adolfo is an excellent player. He's a really good player. I just think that at this point in this particular tournament, I mean, Anders is outclassing everyone. I mean,
So far.
yeah, I might be wrong, but I'm guessing this will be the best player in FIFA. I mean, well, I hope not, because we have excellent players in Portugal, and I hope the Portuguese player. I mean, sorry, Anders, but I'm Portuguese. But he's really a gifted, talented player. I mean, it's unbelievable.
In FIFA terms,
Oh,
it's
should
one to watch.
Yeah, one to watch for the upcoming years. And I really hope that he maintains this form. I mean, he's really all around player. I mean, nothing to say. I mean, 4-0. That's the end of the game. And Leipzig go to the final, and we have the two finalists found. Guerreiro.
7 shots, 4 goals. Neymar is, of course, the MVP
Yeah.
of this match.
And he's taking that virtual ball home.
Yes, I hope so. And save it near and dear to him, because Bracara E-Cup is very valuable. And now we are going to see up next the Spanish player Eibar, Spanish team against Leipzig. It's a really nice matchup. Let us guess, or rather, let us see if the Eibar player can defend as efficiently as he did against Mälmo.
Yeah, well,
It's not an easy task to accomplish.
that's an interesting point, because if he can actually hold the lines as well as he did against the Malmo player, but still,
If he does it the same way he did it against Mälmo, he's in trouble.
yeah, because Anders is a lot harder.
He's in trouble because
yeah.
against Mälmo he was playing inside his own box.
Yeah.
Against Anders, he will never go out of his own box,
Yeah.
because Anders will pressure high and he will lose possession as he tries to make an attacking play, which is really hard. So I hope that the Eibar player got some confidence back after the last win, because he entered a little bit cold against Malmo. First half, really only defensive play. The second half, we noticed he was a little bit more confident, already trying to play a little bit more risky, willing to play a little bit more attacking football. But now he's going to face the best player so far, the best player thus far in the tournament, and I think it's going to be a good final. Till then, we are going to take a little break, and we come as soon as possible.
Today's event is powered by Länk, global scouting for local players.
Cause you just don't know, but some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them pray. so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, pinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I left them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a path that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in a feeling that I won't deny, not work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to play in my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. like you. They are longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Bracara E-Cup is proud to partner with Länk to host an exciting contest for our viewers. For the grand prize, Länk would like to send one lucky viewer and their team to participate in an all-expenses trip to Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. To enter, go to Länk's Instagram or Facebook at elank.football. Follow and like their page. From there, you will receive an exclusive first chance to register and complete your entry into the contest when the app is live. There are other exciting prizes to be won, including an additional team trip to Bracara Cup 2022 or an Xbox. Enter now at elank.football. Länk, global scouting for local players.
And welcome back to the Bracara Cup 2021 final. We are going to watch Eibar against Leipzig. I'm very excited to watch this next match. Much. What do you expect of it?
Well, like all games we've watched until now, a great game. I mean, we've had we've had a couple of unbalanced games, but overall, I would say pretty balanced games, even games, 1-2 goals of difference of margin. I mean, we've had the 6-1. Okay, that was the first game from Anders, but apart from that, everything else was pretty balanced overall, and I expect also a grand final worthy of its name. I mean, the Dani from Eibar has to make a almost flawless game. I would say defensively he has to be on his top form. He was pretty well against Mälmo, but then he has to add something else. I mean, he has to be more efficient, more effective offensively. I mean, those loose ball goals might not be enough.
It's the opportunity to win 1,500 euros for the first prize. Of course, the second place already has guaranteed 500 euros. So congratulations to both players. They already made some already made the prize pool spots. So I think that's the minimum. I mean, not the minimum, but the
goal.
The goal, the minimum goal.
The minimum goal.
Rather. So congratulations to both of them. Now one of them will be competing both of them will be competing to get more money and, of course, the bragging right and the glory to be crowned the Bracara E-Cup champion of this year of 2021.
Yeah, it's the first edition.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Forever in history.
Yeah.
1,000 years from now, we'll be looking back
and say, "Hey, Anders or Dani was the first.
Exactly.
Was the first champion of the Bracara E-Cup." Yeah,
yes.
I mean, you never know. 1,000 years from now, it might still be
Braga.
No.
Braga has more than 1,000 years, so
yeah.
or more than 2,000 years.
Yeah, more.
It's really old.
Yeah, it's Braca. It's Roman, so it's more than 2,000.
It's a really ancient city.
Ancient city.
So
beautiful city.
Who knows? Maybe this will become a really ancient cup from 1,000 years from now.
Yeah.
We can only imagine. Now we are going to go to the game. Eibar against Leipzig. I believe, if you ask me, that this game will be really close if Eibar can still use his defensive prowess at the highest level. He starts the game by attacking with some wideness in his game. Very confidently in the wing, loses the ball, and it's still a throw-in to the Spanish team.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it, but Anders actually pressured the left winger, actually the right winger from Eibar, tried to get the ball immediately off the bat, but Eibar was able to keep it. Well, he's been keeping the ball for quite some time. I mean, heads up, because this might be a situation for a goal. Another loose ball this way, going for Eibar. But Anders readjusting and regaining control of the ball. He is now attacking on the right wing with Neymar passing it on to Ronaldo. Hazard, actually was Hazard. Sorry, my bad. Trying to find some space, trying to get Ronaldo into a finishing spot. De Jong with the ball. No one on the right wing to open for a pass.
Neymar, really nicely done. Open up to Mbappe, I believe. It was tackled well by the Spanish player. It's really patient. Leipzig so far, playing the attacking football. Nicely done by Bamba.
Yes.
Well is it onside? Is it? It's not onside. It's offside.
Yeah.
At grand final, 12 minutes run out of this game. Best of one.
Oh.
Winner takes it all. Cancelo showing the Portuguese moves like Jagger. De Jong. I call it so many names to De Jong. I believe I got it right at least once. Let's go now to see Lacroix taking the ball out of his box to Bruno Fernandes, attempting the through ball to Di Maria, but Mendy is fast enough. Fumbles the ball, gets to Mbappe. It's still an opportunity for Eibar.
Yeah, and Fernandes with the ball touches it to Sanchez, opens up a little bit more to the left for Neymar, opening up really wide for Davis. He has the ability to cross, but plays it safe for Sanchez. Outside the box, can he shoot? He tries to put the ball into the box, but a nice clearance for Leipzig.
It's now Hazard, an opportunity for a deadly counter-attack.
Oh.
Neymar, it's onside. The goalkeeper comes out. Ball rolling, it's in. Goal for Neymar, it's Leipzig.
And it's Anders again opening the score and breaking the tie. I mean, you can't give any inch to this kid. I mean, he's amazing in front of the goal. He doesn't miss one, and he always likes to put the keeper to sleep before shooting for goal.
And he went to sleep off to Neverland, and it's opportunity to do it again because Neymar, he greets the opponent heel to heel, and it's the 6th goal in a row for Neymar, for Leipzig. Is being absolutely deadly with this player, and now 2 goals down. Eibar needs to call Tom Cruise because this looks like a mission impossible.
Yeah. And okay, Tom Cruise, nothing is impossible. But this might be for the Eibar player. I mean, still early
it's
in the
possible,
game.
it's really difficult.
Yeah, 25 minutes, 2-0. 2 early goals for the Leipzig player. I mean, 2 stylish goals in great fashion scored by Neymar. I mean, he must really enjoy Neymar. By this time, he must be his best friend.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the Neymar card. I believe it's one of the cards, one of the players with the best feel on the controller. The only complaint I have about Neymar is that he's easily injured.
Yeah.
So a little bit more power in the tackle, and he's he's out of the game. But other than that, we see an injury over there. But it's not Neymar; it's an Eibar player in the midfield. Luckily,
Acuna, I think. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if it's Acuna. I think it's Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, it's
limping.
limping. Bruno Fernandes is limping.
Yeah.
The good thing about FIFA 21, I mean, good or bad depends on the perspective, but the injuries, the white injuries, are not very impactful in game, especially since they removed the injury cards from the pack. So it doesn't happen. You don't need it anymore, so it's not even an annoyance. Let's see now. Mbappe to Cristiano Ronaldo, the cross into the hands of Sommer, the Swiss goalkeeper.
Yeah, that was a nice grab for the keeper. The keeper
still injured,
diving.
And now I think he died. He was already
that was a
injured.
stroke. He instantly
He was already
fell on the
injured
ground, just
and,
like, oh, I'm dead. I can't take it anymore. Please let me out. Let's see. I mean, Eibar still has a chance. I mean, a lot of time to pull back this game. But of course, you have an inspired Anders beginning this final. 2 great goals with Neymar. Just finishing with great class. 2 times in front of the keeper. Eibar trying to pull this comeback. This would be a pretty epic comeback, given that it's Anders on the other side.
And this is what I like about Leipzig. Anders is not afraid to manually move his center backs because the way he does it, it's so precise, it's so efficient that he doesn't flinch in the idea of having to disposition one of these center backs. And I love that about him. Let's see, Cristiano Ronaldo is really strong in the air.
What?
But the shot goes wide. It could have been the 3rd goal of this match, the 3rd goal for Leipzig. It goes just a little bit wide, as I said. Now Eibar has possession as we approach the halftime. Neymar, attention to Leipzig, attempts the fake shot, and it's going to end the first 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's 2-0 to Leipzig. 2 goals of advantage over Eibar, and Dani now has to pull something amazing, to say the least, against this young prodigy, which is Anders Vergang. So let's see if he's able to pull this off. I mean, I'm really liking all of the games of this tournament, but this player is simply I'm a fanboy already.
You're a
Sorry.
fanboy already.
I'm a fanboy of the boy.
You're the
I'm a fanboy of the kid.
of the team.
Yeah, of the team. Yeah.
Really young player, but really talented player indeed. Let's see now. Mendy with the ball. Acuna, De Jong attempts the ball into the box.
Yeah, that was
Fails
a nice
because
interception.
the center back
Mhm.
had the nice position, the good position. Now Alfonso Davies.
Yeah, I mean, Dani has to be. I mean, if he can. I mean, I'm sure he's trying, but he has to be a little bit faster with the passes. Nice, well played. Well, as I was saying, he was doing it, but nice positioning from the defender, cutting that pass and intercepting it. And now it's again Anders with the ability to build up his offense, playing it a little bit back for Acuna, driving it all the way back to Cancelo on the right wing. A little bit for Hazard, the young with the ball. Nice 1-2, nice simulation to let the ball roll to his teammate. Would be a really nice play, but a great interception from the Eibar defense. Sliding tackle, the referee lets the game play, but
that was a foul.
yeah.
He attempts a through ball, loses possession, and the foul was not
scored. Yeah.
was not called
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the
sorry.
referee. It took too long. He
Is
has
it-
some space with his
yeah, it's
offside.
It looked like it. I wasn't sure, but the VAR in FIFA is pretty good. So trying to push it all the way in the right wing. Eibar loses the ball down to Mbappe. Dangerous situation. Nice interception from the defender. Puts itself in front of the ball. Recovers it for Eibar. Pressured. Can he hold the ball? Nice, he can. And he plays it to Di Maria now. He can open it on the left. Maintaining
Chooses
the
center
focus.
of
Yeah, the
of
center. Yeah,
of
the
the
field.
pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was the right move there. I mean, insights are always 20/20.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing long
Wow.
ball. What?
That
What was that swerve, that curve? Eden
Yeah.
Hazard attempts the cut back, and I believe it's a goal kick.
Yeah, it's a goal kick. The ball just barely hitting the Leipzig player. Yeah, that curve ball was amazing. I mean, deep, long ball by the line, just kissing the line all the way. I mean, all the way until it was grabbed by the
And
by
it
the player.
curved in,
Yeah.
giving the nice angle to Eden Hazard to play it and try to reach the cutback zone, as I like to call it.
Oof.
It's one of the most efficient ways to score goals.
What?
What was that swerve?
That was amazing. I mean,
Yeah, that was
really
cool.
good effect by the ball. I
That
mean,
was
she
cool.
was spinning like hell to have that effect. I mean, from the line, and unfortunately for Eibar, the ball drops into Cancelo. Cancelo player, I mean, for Leipzig, gets challenged, and it's throw-in for Leipzig. Cancelo with the throw, playing it to Ramos, all the way to the left to Mendy, with some space. Eibar has to pressure high now. He has to pull back 2 goals. Neymar with the ball, putting it forward to Ronaldo. Swerving a little bit, pressured, loses the ball to Renato Sanchez. I'm guessing, I think it was Di Maria to Ronaldo. Mbappe with the ball, back to Ronaldo. Can he open it? No, he's the actually
Disarmed.
yeah, disarmed by the defender. And Ronaldo now for Leipzig.
Step over, step over, step over.
Yeah,
Now the fake shot, maintaining possession with Ronaldo.
yeah.
Ronaldo
he
looking
really
like
likes,
a center back.
he really likes Ronaldo.
Nah, but he played well because he got.
He's just enjoying
he
himself
just
now.
got possession. He's, as the in-game commentators, he's enjoying the ball,
Yeah.
enjoying possession. As long as he has possession, no risk will fall upon his own goal. Again, now Cristiano Ronaldo, but the Eibar's one. Flare fake
yeah.
shot, trying to deceive the defender, not successfully. Cristiano Ronaldo from Leipzig to De Jong. Neymar Jr. First
Well
touch to Acuna.
Oh,
Half a croqueta and
yeah, the thing is that the Ronaldo player actually came to meet the ball carrier, and that actually just spoiled the play that could have happened. Nice open ball on the right, nice interception, but we have a pause. Let's see what happens here for. Actually, I think it's Anders who is no.
this is the
Yeah,
Spanish.
this is a Spanish player.
As you can see, the game is in Spanish.
Yes.
And
no hablo español
you
tampoco.
don't speak English,
sí,
that's-
I
you
don't speak English.
Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Portuguese. And
I speak almost every
Almost.
language.
Yeah.
I almost speak Portuguese. I
Yeah.
almost speak English. I almost speak Spanish. Almost every language.
Yeah.
Let's wait for the changes. Eibar has to adapt this gameplay. Has to adapt the aesthetic. As we can see, it's a very offensive tactic right now, with only 3 center backs, trying to get as much as 7-8 players in an attacking position, which is very plausible using this formation. And now
Yeah, there's a break for Leipzig.
he has a
Oh.
break, but nicely
Nice
tackled.
recovered.
Yeah, it was a
nicely
good
recovered.
clearance. Gives the corner kick. Alessandrini goes in for Di Maria. I believe this card has 5-star skill moves, so he can still use a lot of these resources trying to breach the defense of the Leipzig player, who has nothing but pure calm, bone-chilling calm. Loses the ball though to Mahrez. The flare, nice fake shot, but it's
Oh.
offside, and that's unfortunate.
That's just barely. I mean, on the 83-minute mark, it could have been a dangerous situation for Eibar. If he could pull one goal at least, I mean, at this time he could still attempt the draw, but
Yeah, but
at
look at
this
him.
point it's really hard. I mean,
Yeah,
he,
fake
he
shotting.
doesn't lose the ball.
Neymar with a
Nice.
through ball. Attempt number 3. This time the goalkeeper stays wide awake.
Yeah.
And it's still the ball for Leipzig inside the penalty box. It has some space. And it's the third one. It's going to be the champion. It's the 7th goal in a row for Neymar. And Ander Vergang is going to win this grand final, this final game.
Yeah, it's undoubtedly the best player in this tournament. I mean, no question about it. The most proficient player that we've seen this weekend. I mean, Friday and Saturday. And
And
that's the final. It's
That's the win. That's the game. The first Bracara E-Cup champion is Leipzig under Vergang.
yeah. And it's a really solid tournament for him, all around, all matches. Neymar being his most prominent star, and I think he actually got the hat trick.
I think it was
No.
7 goals.
Yeah, I mean,
4 last
amazing.
game, 3 now, all from Neymar. Really weapon, this is a really deadly weapon in his hands. That heel-to-heel kick from 5 stars players is really fast. It's a really great 5 and 4 stars.
Yep.
It's really dangerous weapon, and Vergang played it beautifully all through the tournament thus far, and I believe he is and he was
deserving
reverse.
champion.
He was and he is a fair champion.
Yeah, totally deserved for Anders. I mean, no question about it. He wins against Valencia, which actually knocked out Timo, one of the best
From
players.
Wolfsburg, yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's nothing to say about it. I mean, Anders just outclassed everyone. Of course, all the other players actually put on a good show for us, so I'm pretty pleased about it. Not only are we casting, but we are also enjoying the matches
Yes,
we
of
are
course.
seeing. I
Yeah.
mean, it's awesome for us. I mean,
As Lee Dixon says inside of the in-game commentaries, I believe he says 2 things I always remember. The first one is the players cannot complain about the weather. The second one is I cannot believe we're being paid to do this.
Yeah. That's,
So this is it's a job, but it's also
a
pleasure to be
do.
watching and be commentating all these games so far.
Yeah, and that's a great way to close this FIFA 21 season. I mean, we had a great tournament with international teams, Portuguese teams, Spanish teams, teams from Turkey, Sweden, France. I mean, everywhere from Europe, and we have one of the best players in the world, one of the youngest players in the world, just showboating how good he is in this tournament. So really nice tournament to end up this to rack up this season.
Nice
from
wrap
FIFA.
up.
Yeah.
And as we approach the FIFA 22, I would like to remind you that you can go to Instagram for Bracara Cup, Instagram, and participate in the giveaway, share, tag, follow the page, and be prepared to have the opportunity to win that FIFA 22. So start the next cycle with at least the money of the game saved.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's
That's
a good one.
a really good way to start the season. I mean, as we are wrapping up this broadcast, obviously we have to congratulate all the players, especially Dani from Eibar, which gets second place, and of course Anders, which gets the champion title of this first edition of Bracara Cup, powered by Länk. And of course, we have to remember that Länk is a cloud-based scouting platform that helps clubs and universities find and recruit tryout players from the global talent pool. Coming soon, Lank's mobile app and website will allow football players to sign up for free and get discovered by the world's top teams. Follow Lank on Instagram and Facebook at elank.football to stay up to date with the latest news on the Lank's app's launch. Enter your team in Lank's contest for a chance to win a grand prize, an all-expenses paid trip to play in the Bracara Cup 2022, taking place in beautiful Braga, Portugal. Länk, global scouting for global players. So, with that said, if you play football and you have a team, go sign up for this contest, and you may actually end up being here next year.
And it's a beautiful. It's just not an ad. It's really a beautiful city. I can vouch.
Yeah.
I can vouch for it. I live here. So
No, or we wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Also.
Of course.
But I came from far away.
Yes, you did.
Further. I was from further away from you,
Yeah.
from Braga. So I can still vouch for it. It's a beautiful city. So sign in.
Yeah.
See what happens. And to wrap up this second day of Bracara E-Cup, I would like to thank you all on the viewer side for being here with us, for joining us, and for keeping us company in this beautiful tournament. Also to Mutz and the production. This was wonderful 2 days for me. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed all this good FIFA. Nice surprises. was a privilege to cast some of these players. Timo, a World Cup finalist,
Yeah.
shotcasted Vergang and all these amazing Portuguese players as well, and all the other players. Was really fun for me.
Well, thank you very much. Of course, we have to thank Bracara Cup for this invitation and of course for this tournament. Thank Länk for making this happen. And of course, like you said, to all the viewers that were following us and joining us in this broadcast alongside these 2 days. Thank you very much. We hope you enjoyed it, and we say goodbye, but until a next edition or until a next opportunity. Bye bye.
I may come from the darkest night, but I know how to fight. Even if you don't know my name, I can feel it in my veins.